I want to know, why are you so obsessed with me? Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. We are live after all that groaning and moaning and all that bullshit, so I'm gonna wait. Also, I'll make this party. Okay, hold on, start. Alright. What's up, Red? Can you hear me?
Are we here?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay. Yeah, it's live. It's working.
Okay.
Okay, so I wanted to rant about Dreamcast Guy.
Uh-oh.
Dreamcast Guy and Quanzium. If you see Quanzium in the chat, Quanzium, I have beef, severe beef with Quanzium right now. He's following me, he's stalking me, he's recording my house. He's outside my door saying he's gonna do all this crazy shit, so he's obsessed right now. So I'm gonna use the power that I have and retaliate. So if he shows up, he's gonna get exposed. I'm even gonna give him the link so he can expose his ass further. Okay, give me 1 second here. I don't know if Michelle Obama will show up, but we're gonna need Michelle Obama's help to fight off Quanzium.
No, Michelle Obama's gonna side with Quanzium.
Hopefully not. He is aware of the beef, Michelle Obama. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Oh, there he is, there he is. There he is, what did I say? Speak of the devil, right?
Rib cakes.
Yeah, you're obsessed with fruitcakes, huh? Huh? I know what that's supposed to mean. I know what that's supposed to mean, you sick bastard. And my back needs a rub. You know what I'm talking about, bish.
Oh no.
Only Quanzium knows. Well, I mean, Michelle Obama, if he looks and he sees, he will understand. He will understand if he's looking at the chat. Okay, but let me go on. Quanzium, you won't get banned, but you do have to apologize. You're not allowed in my house anymore after what you said. So I'm waiting for a public apology, and I won't ban you here, but if I catch you anywhere else, you will get banned until I get that apology. Okay, moving on. I want to talk about Dreamcast Guy. Okay, Dreamcast Guy, before I start a game, demoted to 1 nugget. Well, Quanzium is not even 1 nugget. He's like 0 nuggets. 0 nuggets to Quanzium. Okay, Dreamcast Guy, he posted a video called Naughty Dog Hates Gamers and Their Own Games, question mark, exclamation mark. Now, the beginning of this video was just, you know, it's just like people hate Intergalactic, and the actress posted some bullshit on Instagram saying you mad to everybody who hates the game or whatever. I don't give a shit. That's not why I'm here to rant. I mean, to be honest, I kind of understand. Before I get to the part where I want to rant, I kind of understand, like, hey, maybe you shouldn't make fun of the people who could potentially buy the game or, like, aggravate them. But at the same time, these people are already saying they're not going to buy the game, so who really cares? I mean, it does look bad because people are going to be posting it in articles and stuff, but in all honesty, I don't care. Like, I just think this whole, like, Intergalactic is woke and all this stuff, like, we haven't even seen the fucking game and people are already making up their minds about how they're not going to support the game. You know, whatever the game was, it could have had, you know, I don't fucking know, like, what's a fucking popular actress? So it could have had Sydney Sweeney in the fucking game. They weren't gonna buy it. Okay, let's be honest, right? It says Naughty Dog on it. They already declared Naughty Dog woke 4 years ago. Okay, whatever. So that's not what I want to rant about. Dreamcast guy, he always goes off on these little weird tangents that don't make any fucking sense, right? So, part of this controversy was that Naughty Dog, on their social media page, they uploaded like a holiday gift card.
I'm the two-time champ.
Dana White? Are you talking about Dana White? You're not, first off, one, you're not gonna knock me out because, one, we're not even in the same weight class, because your skinny ass will get knocked the fuck out way too easily. And you could say that because, one, no, I mean, one, you're just talking shit and half of it doesn't even make sense. So Dana White is not going to give you a belt. If we ever stepped in the ring, you would be dead. You would be dead. Like, one punch, you would go flying, and that's it. So if you want to step in the ring, I always say, I will step in the ring. I will record it. We'll have it here. And everybody will see your ass get dropped. Okay? We know you can't even lift 10 pounds over your head, bro. So I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Like, Just keep suffering, Quanzium. But anyway, back to this Dreamcast guy stuff.
Featherweight.
Yeah, like this guy's like as skinny as a twig. What are you talking about, man? Like, your ego's not even 10 pounds. You couldn't even curl your own ego without your biceps tearing. Okay, so anyway, so Dreamcast guy, so Naughty Dog posts this holiday gift card where they have all their characters, right? They have the new character Jordan, right? You have Nathan Drake, you have Ellie, you even have Abby, right? So he was like, "Oh, this card, this drawing that they posted on social media represents the Fortnite-fication of gaming, and how companies don't care about lore and stories and blah blah blah," right? And I was sitting there like, is this guy that fucking naive? Like, he's that stupid to think that in the past these companies really did care about the storytelling and the characters in their games? Like, and that's why I wanted to rant about, because it's like, dude, like, first off, one, you're saying that everything wrong about gaming is this fucking post on social media that is literally just saying happy holidays and here's the characters. And also, too, he was mad that the card didn't have Crash Bandicoot, which, mind you, Sony doesn't even own Crash Bandicoot, so they couldn't even promote it. Why would they promote a game that is now owned by their competitor? So that doesn't even make sense. I can understand, like, hey, why didn't they put Jax and on there? Okay, fine, right? But it's been a while, man. Like, it's been 20 years, right? They haven't really promoted any of those characters. They're gonna promote the more recent characters. So whatever. It's a social media post, and half of this video is just him going like, hey, you know, like, this is what happened, like, Naughty Dog's down the drain all because of this post. And it's like, I just don't understand people. It's like pick your battles, right? Like, half of the video was fine, right? You're talking about the actress and how it's not a good idea to insult the audience. All right, fine. But like a social media post and saying like, hey, like, you know, everything has to be Fortnite, where it's like all these crossovers are happening and it diminishes all these stories and tone. And he's like, why is Abby sitting there hugging Joel? And this doesn't even make any sense and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, it's a fucking drawing. It's not fucking to promote the game. It's not some canon thing that happened. It's literally just, here's all our characters. Happy holidays from us at Naughty Dog. That's literally it. And you're freaking out because you don't like this character Abby. Because again, it always goes back to Abby. You don't like this character Abby, and it's become a crazy fucking obsession where now you're getting fucking mad at a greeting fucking card. Yeah, like like, bro, like, I swear to God, it's like, can people pick their battles? Like, if you don't like Abby, okay, but like, you getting mad at a social media post is fucking batshit insane. And like, going deep into it, it's like, oh, like, everything has to be like Fortnite where all the characters have to cross over, and where's the respect to the stories and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, like, I don't know, sometimes, like, you know, I try to give Dreamcast guy the benefit of the doubt sometimes.
Abby, the best part of Jaws 2.
I mean, some people don't like Abby. Red doesn't like Abby. I understand people don't like Abby, but like, can we be honest? You don't hate Abby that much where you see a post on social media just saying happy holidays, here's all the characters that you guys all know, right? And we're gonna sit there and get fucking mad about it. I do think Abby's section was way better than Ellie's section. I do agree. I don't know if that was intentional to make her more likable or to get people to like Abby's part more, because all of her sequences were way better than Ellie's. Like, Ellie really didn't have a lot of interesting sections. But anyway, I always feel like Dreamcast guy, and you know what's funny, right? Like, Dreamcast guy, for some reason, right? Instead of saying, like, here's the thing, if this post was from PlayStation and it had Astrobot and Kratos and Nathan Drake and it had Sly Cooper, it had all these characters, he wouldn't bat an eye at it. He wouldn't say jack shit, which, mind you, they have done that, right? And also, if this is the case, right, that you hate all these crossovers, why didn't you complain about Astrobot? Doesn't Astrobot have characters like Joel and Ellie and all these characters crossing over? Isn't that also the Fortnite-fication? Or Fortnite-ification, whatever you want to call it. This I kind of get what they're saying, like, because I say this about movies, right? The MCU-fication, right? Or MCU-fying things, yeah. But like, in all honesty, I mean, people have always wanted crossovers. It's not even like Fortnite invented gaming crossovers. There was Smash Brothers. Like, I don't see you complaining about Smash Brothers. And the thing is, it's funny because it's not even like this is a fucking game. It's not even like it's a fucking movie or something. It's literally a greetings card, a fucking social media post. And you gotta bring in, you're like, Abby, why is Abby there hugging Joel? It doesn't even make sense. And it's like, buddy, what? Half of the characters there, how were they in space? None of it makes any fucking sense because it's a drawing. You know, like, I just, like, this is what I mean. Like, sometimes Dreamcast guy, sometimes he's like reasonable, right? And then I'm like, oh, I'm reminded why I continue to watch Dreamcast guy, because he has insanely batshit insane takes. And you're sitting there like, dude, do you even understand what you're getting mad at? It's not worth your time to get mad at this shit. Yeah, the motherfucker, like, why is Joel there? He's dead, exactly. You know, like, well, why is Nathan Drake there? He's retired. Shouldn't he be in a nursing home? He's old. Shouldn't he be taking care of his daughter? Like, you can say all types of weird shit of, whoa, why, what are they doing? That doesn't even make sense. Because it's a drawing. It's a fucking social media post to promote their games. Right? That's all it is. That's why there's characters that are, you know, not there, because how are they going to promote games that are not even on the PlayStation? Sony doesn't even own Crash Bandicoot, and there you are going, why isn't Crash Bandicoot there? And then somehow, because this is also in the title, he goes, because Crash Bandicoot is not there, it's them disrespecting their legacy. Like, you're just saying shit that isn't even there. There's no proof of that. They never came out and said, oh, we don't like Crash Bandicoot. By the way, doesn't the Intergalactic trailer open with saying the studio who brought you Crash Bandicoot? Wasn't that the first fucking thing you see?
Yes. Yes.
But apparently they don't like Crash Bandicoot. They don't even own fucking Crash Bandicoot. They don't even own it.
I guarantee you, if they did own Crash Bandicoot would have been on there. I guarantee you that.
I bet that too, but apparently to Dreamcast guy, they hate Crash Bandicoot and they're trying to ruin everything. And like, and the thing is, like, with Dreamcast guy, the guy, first off, his channel is not getting a lot of views. So what he has to do is he has to keep going back to the Xbox. Well, Xbox is dying. Oh my God, Xbox is... We fucking get it. Xbox is dying. They've been dying since fucking 10 years ago now. But when it comes to PlayStation, for some reason, he only really goes after Naughty Dog. He doesn't complain about these other games. He doesn't criticize PlayStation the same way. And yeah, I can see why his comment section likes to go after him, because sometimes he says things that are just batshit insane and really stupid. Mind you, this is another weird thing he said in the video, and I've always said this, right? Because I always think this is a weird take people have. How do you play a game 7 times and then say, I hate the fucking game so much? Am I the only person who thinks that's a weird take? Like, for people to put all these hundreds of hours into a game and then go, yeah, it's like the worst thing I've ever played. Because he, in that same video, says, I really tried to like The Last of Us Part 2. I played that game 7 times. 7 times. And I just don't like the game. And you're like, dude, why are you playing it 7 times to determine whether you like the game or not? I don't know. Maybe this is a me thing. Maybe this is a you problem for me. But I just never understand. Like, because I remember last year, people were saying about Starfield, right? They're dunking on Starfield, right? And I'm reading through some of these Steam reviews, and these guys had like 400 hours in Starfield, and it has a negative review. And you're like, how did you put 400 hours into a game and then say it's like the worst thing you've ever played? And then you write out literally a fucking 8-page essay about why the game is shit. Like, I don't know, like, these people have a lot of fucking time on their hands. Like, you hate something that much and you put that much time into it is insane to me. Like, I just don't understand. Like, there's sometimes, like, yes, I'll play a game once that I don't like. Like, I played Deathloop. I don't like Deathloop. I beat the game. It took me maybe 30 hours, right? But I'm like, I just didn't like the game. Even that to me was crazy. And once I did that, I never did that again. There were games that within the first couple of hours, I would drop. Because I'm like, there's no way I'm going to stick through this game.
Is she black?
Oh, you're talking about the character. You're not talking about me, right? The character is black. The actress is half black and half Korean.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, in the model, I even said this, the model doesn't look like the actress. But then sometimes it does, and then sometimes it doesn't, so I'm like, I don't know, it's just the game itself, right? I'm not gonna get too hooked up on that one.
I will not waste my time with a game I'm not enjoying.
Yeah, like,
Media you can hate watch without doing much work.
yeah, I can understand. Yeah, like with watching movies and shows, I think it's a lot more easy to hate watch something or to watch something and go, that was the worst thing ever, because it's low commitment. But when you put in 400 hours into something and then go, that's the worst thing ever, that's kind of crazy to me. Like, those are the people I will never understand, because it's like, how didn't you drop the game even like 30 hours in? You know, like 30 hours into a game, like, you know, I thought it was good and then, you know, it just went to shit. okay, I can understand. But like to do every single thing in an open world game just to go, yeah, the game is shit. Like I feel like, and mind you, these aren't even YouTubers. I'm not talking about YouTubers who are making videos. That's a whole different other thing, right? People who are just like writing reviews on Steam. You know, those are the people I'm talking about. Like, just someone who just casually is like, yeah, I put 400 hours into this game and I don't like it. It was dog shit. It's like, dude, that's way too much for me, man. Like, you should be able to beat Starfield within 400 hours. So that means you probably did multiple playthroughs. And I always hear Dreamcast Guy. Dreamcast Guy's like one of the people I always think about where he goes, I played this game 7 times. And they're like, you're not even making those types of videos where it's like, I played this game and I'm analyzing it. It's like, you do your review and then you usually move on, right? I don't know. Dreamcast Guy's like another kind of dude. Like, this is the same guy, and I'll throw 100% shade at this guy because this guy says some things that are like, dude, like, we're gonna use that as ammo against you because that was some weird shit. You know what this guy has admitted, right? This guy has like shelves and shelves of games. This guy is like a hardcore collector, and then this guy admitted, bro, I was sleeping on the floor. You know, I was so obsessed with my games, I was sleeping on the floor. I was like, you shouldn't be admitting to shit like that. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, priorities, right? You got all these shelves of games, all this shit. You're spending, you know, money. You should be buying a bed so you can fucking sleep on. And him saying, oh, I was sleeping in my closet for some time because I love gaming so much. It's like, dude, like... yeah, again, priorities. Holy shit.
My God.
Yeah, Dreamcast Guy's like another story from Dreamcast Guy, right? He admitted that he did heroin or meth. Sorry, not heroin, meth. It was meth. He
does look like a drug addict.
The thing is, like, he went to go. This is a story. It's crazy, right? He said he went to some drug dealer, him and his friend. This drug dealer his friend knew, and they were trying to get weed, right? But the guy gave them meth. And so him and his friend, they were just like, well, he didn't give us the weed, so we should just sit here and do meth instead. It was like, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
Like, that's insane, right? Like, you've never tried this drug before, and you're just like, well, we didn't get the right drug. We got this. It could be fucking God knows what. We should try it. It's like, fucking hell. So so this is why I say Dreamcast Guy, you always got to be suspect of what that guy is saying, because sometimes it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, it's not surprising at all, but at the same time, to say this on a podcast full of people and everybody was looking at him weird, like, dude, why would you admit to this? You know, like, this is kind of sus. You know, like, I don't know, it's just weird behavior in my opinion. I'm gonna be playing, so I don't know. I mean, there's all types of things that Dreamcast Guy has said. Like, Dreamcast Guy's like almost on the verge of being a lolcow. Let me see if I can go here.
I would say he already is.
The only thing is, he's not like a lolcow like Review Tech USA.
Yeah,
you know,
not
like,
on that level.
He's not on that level just yet. He's very close though. Like, he says a lot of lies and things that don't add up. And sometimes I'm like, I do feel bad for him, because it's like, sometimes he's kind of like innocent, and then other times it's like, I can understand why people don't like him. Like, for example, this is like a very good example of why I can understand people don't like him. Personally speaking, right? Let me see if I can get this fucking, oh shit, the magic got me, fuck. Okay, so here's an example, right? So there's this guy who, he's kind of like a marketer or like a face for Xbox, right? He's always in their promotional material. His name is Paris, right? Some people have a lot of problems with this guy personally because he used to be like a YouTuber, and then now he's obviously working for Microsoft, right? So Dreamcast guy, for whatever reason, used to throw a lot of shade at Paris. For whatever reason, I have no clue why, but he would kind of like say, you know, he's a sellout and like, you know, or at least admit to that, right? That he was a sellout. I'm dying a lot here. But at one point, people were kind of like saying to Dreamcast guy, you know, why do you always like kind of throw shade at Paris? And I think he was making fun of Paris or something. Like, listen, don't quote me on a lot of this stuff because I can't remember and I'm playing in the game, right? So my brain is kind of fuzzy, but there was something that Dreamcast guy did to this guy. And believe it or not, this guy actually was at a convention that Dreamcast guy was at, and he confronted Dreamcast guy, right? He was like, hey, dude, why do you talk all this shit about me? And then, you know, you are here, and now you don't want to say the things that you said on Twitter to my face, right? You just want to fucking bullshit and, you know, say, oh, I didn't say those things, and blah, 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 right? And because Dreamcast guy is kind of a bitch, he was like, oh, you know, those are things that I just said on the internet, and I didn't really mean them, and blah, 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 right? He tried to play that game. And then what was the fucked up part was that he just went straight back to talking shit about him on Twitter again. And so he was like, hey, dude, like, you're a fucking snake, you're a fraud, right? You say one thing to me in person, and then you admit that, yeah, it's all bullshit, right? So, sorry, again, my brain. So yeah, Dreamcast guy, that was the one thing where I was like, okay, this guy's a little shady. Hold on, let me get this kill. Shit, where's okay, got her. Oh shit, where's this fucking magic here? Okay. Let me get this fucking Scarlet Witch. Come on. Okay, I got that one. Okay, yeah, so that's why I think personally, honestly, I would never, I can kind of understand why people don't like Dreamcast guy. Very shady person, seems to talk a lot of shit about people, and then when confronted, he doesn't have that same energy, so...
He has no spine.
Yeah. Like, and honestly, I would totally confront Dreamcast guy in person. I think I would, because this guy, the thing is, like, I just don't understand, like, if you want to be a nice guy or whatever, like, then be a nice guy, right? Like, don't start talking shit or whatever, or, because I think first off, it does confuse people. When you say one thing and then the next day it's something else, right? And he kind of acts like that with gaming itself, too, so I'm not surprised, right? Because one moment it's, oh, Naughty Dog is shit or whatever, and I don't like what Naughty Dog is doing, and then, oh, but I liked the original Last of Us. I liked Uncharted 4, and I don't like The Last of Us 2, but then your hate for The Last of Us 2 is now the reason why you hate Naughty Dog in general. Like, one game, and I can kind of understand, right? Like, hey, for the next game, maybe you're not looking forward to, but are you going to be like, oh yeah, they're a terrible studio now because they made one game you didn't like? I don't know, I just feel like there's got to be a string of games where you're like, hey, this... Oh, shit. You have to have a string of games for me to be like, yeah, I don't think I could completely trust the studio anymore. Okay, I got magic. Fuck. Let me get this. Hold on. Fuck. Oh shit, they're on the other side here. Fuck.
One day, it's me.
Yeah, he does like flip-flopping, geez, sorry. Oh man. Yeah, he likes to flip-flop a lot. And he also likes to lie a lot. I remember one of the big controversies with him was that he lied about the PlayStation 5 specs, and none of it was true. And the thing is, people knew it wasn't true, and so they confronted him. They're like, hey, this is not the specs, like, it's all bullshit. And then he, like, doubled down on it. He stopped doing stuff like that, but that's kind of like his MO. He tends to lie a lot. Oh shit, I didn't get Magneto. He tends to say a lot of bullshit, and when people confront him on it, you know, he's a person who, again, he doesn't, it seems like he doesn't take a lot of accountability, right? When something happens, he never goes like, hey, I was wrong, guys, or whatever, like, I should do better next time. He kind of just doesn't care, you know, or at least that's how he appears, at least. Where's his fucking magic? Okay, goodbye, magic. Fucking... Oh, got killed. That magic was going right for me. And she died. But I keep dying. I have a high death count. Ah, shit. Did they hit a checkpoint? Fuck, hold on. Oh shit. Gotta back up here. Where's the fucking supports? I can't even see them. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Let me get this fucking Magneto. Oh shit. Damn, they got me. Shit. We backed off and they fucking... But yeah, there's a lot of people in the gaming community that like to do that bullshit. Like Dreamcast Guy. Review Tech USA is obviously a person who used to do that a lot. Where they would just sit there and lie about stuff, and then there's no accountability. They wouldn't care what they're saying was real or not. And there's all these scoopers too that come out all of a sudden now, and they feel like they need to constantly lie. Where's this fucking I don't know why that Jeff the Shark did that. Oh shit, he got a fucking health pack. Okay, let me get down here. Oh, that was my Jeff the Shark, okay. Okay, I got that fucking... Hold on. Shit. Okay, I got that fucking Magneto. Oh shit, hold on. Where's this fucking Scarlet Witch? Oh shit, hold on, wait. I'm not talking anymore because I'm like, can I get that? Yes, I did. I didn't see how much. 24 kills, but I had 10 deaths. Jeez. Yeah, Dreamcast Guy. What else was going on here? What was else? And I don't think anything else had me ranting like Dreamcast Guy. Let me just look through. Hold on. Let me just look through what he was saying before. There was a guy, he left YouTube though, unfortunately. His name was Afro Gamer. He had an entire video talking about like 50 reasons why Dreamcast Guy was the worst. And it was hilarious because it was like just a list of things that Dreamcast Guy has done that was just like total fraudulent shit. Um, like here, PlayStation buys From Software. Well, kinda. And in the comments, I remember people were saying, well, one, he did some bad reporting because they didn't buy the studio; they only owned like 10% of it. And then people, I remember someone had like a video of like how he was reacting to PlayStation buying From Software versus Activision, or not Activision, but another studio that Microsoft bought.
Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard?
No, like I don't know what if it was Obsidian
Bethesda.
or Bethesda or whatever the comparison was, but you could just tell it was like a negative reaction, right, versus a positive reaction. And I mean the Activision deal or the Bethesda. I think the Bethesda deal wasn't as bad because it's like Bethesda was they were gonna go bankrupt, so it's like, yeah, I don't mind. And it made sense that Microsoft would buy Bethesda. They were way more closer with Bethesda than PlayStation. I mean, many of the ports that Bethesda put out on PlayStation were broken most of the time. So, meanwhile, Xbox got things like mods first on Fallout. I remember that. Even the mods today still work better on Xbox than they did on PlayStation because PlayStation wasn't really, they didn't really want mods on their platform. So, I mean, it's just kind of ironic now because I'm sure at some point the next Elder Scrolls game is definitely going to be coming to PlayStation. Oh, we got a team full of
Definitely
duelists.
will or definitely won't?
Definitely will. At this point, it will. So, I mean, it's just kind of ironic. It's like they bought them to fight PlayStation, and then now they decided that, like, I kind of understand, like, first off, one, as someone who owns an Xbox, I am a little bit disappointed. Oh, did I think, oh yeah, you probably seen that video, right? Alright, I probably sent you that video. But yeah, Afro Gamer, that dude used to cook people like crazy, holy shit. Dude would just sit there with a piece of paper and he would be like, bro, here's all your fucking crimes, you piece of shit. It's like, god damn, bro. And there were ones where it's like, yeah, I remember some of the shit Review Tech USA would do, right? Lies and manipulation and all types of stuff. Ah, shit, I died. Oh shit, this Wolverine is back here. What the fuck? Let me float up here. Oh shit. Oh shit, hold on. Oh fuck. Ugh, that was terrible. Holy shit. How did I die? Oh yeah, I forgot. The Adam Warlock revived me. I thought that didn't count as a death though, but okay. Yeah, I didn't see them. Shit, they're going hard. I don't think we even have a... Okay, we do have a tank, but... Okay, I gotta back the fuck up. What else? I guess there's not really... Oh, look at this Psylocke over here. Fuck.
Mommy.
Okay, where's this Jeff the Shark? Gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Actually, they should make... Oh shit. Dip. What is my team doing? They're doing so bad. Holy shit. Shit. I don't want that Wolverine attacking me. Fuck. Now get the fuck out of there. Is he still chasing me? No. Let me go up here. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm quiet. Oh, I almost got that fucking Wolverine. God fucking damn. Oh shit. Magneto's got his ult. Oh fuck. Okay, you know what? Let's get this. Oh shit! Get the fucking. Okay, there we go. 5. Oh, okay, 4 in a row. Oh shit! Hold on, hold on. Fuck. Damn, we only took the point now. Okay, got her. Oh my god, bro. Oh, fuck this Wolverine. God fucking damn. This is fucking... Oh shit, he swallowed us. Oh my god. Oh my god, and he's gonna fucking... Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm gonna get that Jeff the Shark, that fucking bitch. Got her. Trying to get this Wolverine here. Oh shit.
I forgot to mention that he was salty at the Oscars for losing to the boy in the heron.
Was he? Oh, I mean, I never saw Boy in the Heron, but I mean, it was kind of not surprising that Spider-Verse lost. I mean, they'll probably get it back, or when the 3rd movie comes out. But Shameik Moore, I don't know, like, the guy maybe needs to, like, I don't know, like, do something else, because it's just, like, he's acting kind of crazy.
Is he an actual incel?
Nah, he's not an incel, but, like, he's just acting kind of weird. Oh, shit. It's fucking magic here. Can I get some healing? This magic is not, or not magic, Mantis is not doing shit. Can I get some heals? Holy shit, just ran away. My fucking god, bro. Like, what is this Oh my god. Now I have to go look for my own heals. Come on, I'm trying to get this fucking magic here. I never... Ah! Died. Oh, do I have my almost my ultimate? No. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Please. I want to get in here. I need to get in here and do this. You got any talking points, Red? So I'm out of talking points now.
Any specific talking point?
I am ready to put on a show.
I would say the criticism. I think it's called Kodakawa is the parent company of From Software. I think that's how you pronounce it. Like, a lot of people are criticizing Sony for being interested in it, which I think is kind of stupid. Especially considering that Kodakawa is the one that wants to get bought.
Yes, yeah.
As opposed to Sony being a greedy pig and trying to get him.
I mean, I don't even necessarily have a problem with Sony owning From Software.
Me neither.
Because it makes sense. It's again, it's like Bethesda, but the thing is, From Software is a developer, right?
Yeah.
So they're not a publisher. But I mean, in the sense that From Software has worked more with PlayStation than any other of the big 3, right? So
yes,
it's not like if it was to happen, it wouldn't like shock me at all. Like in all honesty, I wouldn't even really care, even though I mostly play on PlayStation. But I'm not like a From Software fanboy like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can continue. Sorry.
Well, I mean, okay, hold on. 2 seconds.
Okay. Did we win that one? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, like a lot of people criticizing Sony for, I guess they are gonna get Kodakawa. They're criticizing Sony for that, but I heard very little criticism from the same people that were criticizing Sony. Like, they were not criticizing Microsoft at all for wanting Activision Blizzard, which is probably one of the biggest publishing and developing companies in the entire industry. It's like that legitimately could cause a monopoly.
Right. Which, I mean,
like, if there's any
ironically, them buying out Activision turn Microsoft into a third-party publisher.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the thing is, the Xbox fans were really stupid into believing that all these games would just be exclusive. It's like, why would they... that doesn't even make any sense, right? Like, why would they lose out on all this money? All for what? Just to own Sony? It's like, they could be making money off of PlayStation gamers. So that never made sense. And I think that was just a, you know, fanboys acting like fanboys as usual.
Yeah.
And not realizing that, it would benefit Sony a lot, or not Sony, but it would benefit Microsoft a lot more if they just, you know, became a third party and just used PlayStation, because PlayStation has a bigger install base. Now a lot of people are buying Xbox. I mean, the Xbox Series X and Series S, the Series S is outselling the Series X because it's cheaper.
It's cheaper, yeah.
Even though people are like, oh, it's not as powerful, but more people own a Series S than they do a Series X.
Yep.
And in all honesty, they kind of, oh shit. I gotta get the fuck out of it. That's so, oh my god, did you, oh my god, dude, this is so unfair. How did he get me? I was in the air. Like, that was bullshit.
Oh,
and then
one of those Jeffs.
I do that too, but that was total, like, the hitbox on Jeff is total bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how did he get me? Okay, let me come back here, but... Okay, got there. I thought that they were around the corner, but they came out for some reason. Okay, got it. Leave this now. But yeah, I just I don't know, Microsoft, they never really put up a good fight, and to be honest, they never really made a compelling offering besides the fact that, hey, we're gonna buy all these studios, so if you like Obsidian Games and Bethesda Games, like, then you should buy an Xbox. But then they didn't even stay long enough. They didn't stay exclusive. I mean, Outer Worlds 2 could have been exclusive to Xbox, and they confirmed that, oh, it's coming to PlayStation. No one was talking about that at the Game Awards. That was like, oh, Obsidian is also releasing Outer Worlds 2 next year. It's like, okay, like, oh, I got MVP. How many kills? I got 25.
If I was Sony, like, I would have the lesser known exclusives over to Xbox personally. Like, I would put the Horizon series on Xbox. If I was, I would let that happen. I would let what's another exclusive? I would let Bloodborne for sure be on Xbox as well.
I think at this point, the exclusives, they don't even really matter that much anymore. Like, once Microsoft pretty much opened that door, it's like, it's only a matter of time before PlayStation starts doing that too. Why let your games on a platform where they're giving you theirs? Like, you mean Game Pass?
No, I think he means since Xbox is putting their games on PlayStation, then why should PlayStation put their games on Xbox? I think that's what he's saying.
I mean, to be honest, I think PlayStation is more likely to put their games on Switch than they would on Xbox, because Xbox doesn't even sell that well, right? So, I mean, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for them, and I don't think... I mean, outside of Spider-Man, I feel like majority of the games that are on PlayStation wouldn't sell very well on Xbox unless they were like a name brand. You know, like God of War. I don't even think The Last of Us would do well on Xbox, even though that's established. Same thing with it just seems like the Xbox fan base in general, they there's no real Xbox fan base. Let's put it that way. It's like people own an Xbox and they kind of like pick and choose what they want to play, but it's not like, oh, I'm buying this console for a specific type of game. They're more buying it because of Game Pass, because it is significantly cheaper, things like that. So let me get this fucking Black Panther here. Oh shit, he ducked. He dipped. Holy shit, what the fuck? I don't know who that was. That was weird. I never seen that before. Oh shit, I died. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think PlayStation will do it eventually for money. Right? Maybe they'll be like, oh, you could play this game on Game Pass and they get some money from Microsoft or whatever. But I think what would happen first before that is going to happen is, I think, and this is why I think overall why Microsoft wants to go third party. It's not just because of Call of Duty. It's because if you think about it, right, their target for Game Pass was like, I don't know, it was like 30, they were trying to get like 30 million people for Game Pass or something like that. Maybe a little bit more, I don't remember the figure, but the figure that it's currently at is pretty low, and I assume it's because, well, I mean, who else is going to subscribe to Game Pass? There's not a lot of other people, there's not a lot of other people outside of, you know, mobile, people who play on mobile or have like a Fire Stick, and even then, those people are probably not gonna like in droves subscribe to Game Pass. But you know who will in droves subscribe to Game Pass? People on PlayStation. People on PlayStation would 100% go out and support Game Pass. Even if these like fanboys say they don't like hold on, let me get the Squirrel Girl here. Oh shit. Ah, the stupid Scarlet Witch came in. Even if these fanboys on Twitter would say one thing, I think Game Pass would probably be way more successful than EA Play, for instance, or Ubisoft Plus on PlayStation. Because one, Game Pass does have a decent size library, and if Microsoft does continue their promise, it's more likely people will actually want to subscribe to Game Pass, right? They get Call of Duty, they get all these games. So I think it kind of makes sense if they open that, if Microsoft wants... Shit, let me get out of here. I think Microsoft wants to have Xbox or Game Pass on PlayStation. And they can make a shit ton of money doing it. Oh shit.
Yeah, like, I have an idea. Like, Halo has never been on PlayStation, but what if Xbox allowed it if PlayStation users had to subscribe to Game Pass in order to play it through there? I wonder how well that would sell.
I mean, I would be curious. I think because there is a rumor that they're remaking Halo 1. And they are going to put it on PlayStation. I'm not sure if you heard that rumor before. But we know now that there's that rumor. Yeah, it's been rumored. But here's the thing, right? This was like a recent rumor. There's a rumor. I think it was Jez Corden, who is kind of who said that? Did Blinded get Lord already? What the fuck? Yeah, I did, cause I love playing as Star-Lord. Hold on, what did Quasium just say there? Sorry. It says the Game Pass subscriber count target was 100 million. They're at 30. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. I mixed it up. I thought they were like significantly less than 30 million. But how? Like, okay, think about it like this: how can you get 100 million subscribers if you don't have 100 million Xboxes? You don't have a ton of people subscribing to what's it called? PC Game Pass. People are not going to subscribe via the Steam, the Fire Stick. The only way you're going to get those subscribers is if Game Pass is on Switch and PlayStation. That's the only way that's going to happen. So, I think, to be honest, someone at Xbox was sitting there being like, hey, listen, doesn't it make sense that you put these games on PlayStation and Switch, and then you can convince PlayStation and Nintendo to be like, hey, we are going to put Game Pass on here? Because there was a rumor a long time ago. I don't know if people remember this rumor, but Microsoft went to Nintendo first to put Game Pass on Switch, and Nintendo said no. And one of the primary reasons was because there was no Xbox games on their store. So people would just go and subscribe to Game Pass, and Nintendo would lose money. That has always been the biggest reason why Game Pass has never came to the other platforms, because Xbox doesn't sell their games on there. So it would be totally unfair to them to basically be like, oh yeah, you can allow Game Pass on here and we'll just take your sales, right? Yeah. So now they're doing that, and I think eventually you're going to see they're going to put all their games on these platforms, and then out of the blue you're going to see, oh look, Game Pass is coming to Switch too. It's coming to PlayStation, maybe 6. I don't know how that Luna Snow was healing, but I'm doing so bad. So that's like my big prediction, is that either at the end of this generation or the beginning of next generation, they're going to try to put Game Pass on both consoles just so they can get that date. And I mean, it kind of makes some sense. Like, they would be doing a lot better if that actually happened. So, but yeah, the rumor I was saying about Halo was that Halo, there was a rumor that they were remaking Halo 1, right? And so people are like, oh, that's dumb because we already got a Halo 1 remake. Why are they going to do it again? And the thing is, it said they're trying to remake it to test Unreal Engine 5, and they were also going to put it on PlayStation, right? Then all of a sudden, what comes out? All of a sudden they announce, hey, we're Halo Studios and we're making you know, well, they didn't say they were making a remake, but they showed us a game that looks like a remake. They're like, hey, this is Unreal Engine 5. Hold on, let me get this fucking shark here.
I'm still gonna call them 343 because if they're not Bungie, they're 343, and I don't like them.
I mean, at this point, they are pretty much 343, but like half of the staff left, so they had to rebrand it. And I think their rebranding of it is so they can also put it on new platforms. So that rumor, there's some credibility to that rumor, because why would they come out and show us something that looks like a Halo 1 remake in Unreal Engine 5, confirming, yes, we're using Unreal Engine 5? That to me was like, that there's something to that rumor then.
Yeah, that render, it looked a little too polished for it to just be a render.
Yeah, like there's no way that they... I mean, if you think about it too, I think if they remake 1, they put it on PlayStation, they hype it up, it's this big deal, I think more people they might consider playing Halo again. They're like, oh, they're remaking Halo 1, and people remember, oh yeah, Halo was this great franchise. What's up, Sideways? I mean, I would buy it on PlayStation. I would definitely buy it on PlayStation. Just for the fuck of it. Yeah, there's no tank. Oh, there is a tank. Never mind.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
So that's something that I would say is probably going to happen with Microsoft. I mean, I don't know. They Halo. We were talking about Halo getting remade. Ah, shit. Damn, I died.
Xbox Game Pass teaming up is actually a big deal. GeForce is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, Nvidia doesn't even really work on their cards. I think we're gonna lose this match, to be honest, because look how many people Or look how many deaths I have. I don't know where my team is, but they just killed Venom. Oh shit. Where's that fucking Scarlet Witch? Oh shit. Shit, it was Spider-Man. God fucking damn. I didn't see the Creature Commandos episode, but I did think it was kind of interesting. I know what happens in it, so I guess this will be spoilers. I'll talk about it. Do you care about spoilers? Red?
Nah, I don't care.
Okay. I just this is the one thing though I'll say about DC is, oh, you just watched the Knuckles series? Okay. I heard it was okay too. Again, I'm not like a big Sonic fan, but I heard some people had some issues with it. Shit, I'm trying to get that fucking Luna Snow.
Their team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
Okay, we won that point, but for
Wait,
how
Knuckles
long?
was a series? I thought it was an actual movie.
No, it's a series. It was on Paramount Plus.
Okay, I think I'm just misremembering.
Hold on, let me get back here. Let me get out of there. There's a Squirrel Girl up here, I think. Where's Squirrel Girl? Got her. I don't know why she was hiding. It's like, do you know who you're going up against? Okay, I killed them there. Yeah, the Knuckles series I did here wasn't like super great compared to the Sonic movies. I know a lot of people like the Sonic movies, but yeah, okay, so what I wanted to say about DC is, am I the only one who thinks it's kind of weird that James Gunn said that they're not going to be building up toward anything? Like, isn't that kind of like...
No Crisis, is it? Really?
No, he's like, yeah, he pretty much said, hey, we're not building up to anything, it's just sort of world building. And they're kind of like, well, what's the, like, what is the point of, like, doing crossovers then? Like, what would even a crossover be?
What's the point of having it be a connected universe then?
I have no... I really don't understand. I'm guessing at some point in time they would, but it seems like the DCU is going to be a lot more slow in terms of when we're going to get a Justice League movie. Yeah, but the 10-year plan didn't seem like it was going to be a, you know, we're going to make a movie or like this Justice League crossover movie with all the characters. I just thought it was kind of weird that he said that. It's like, I can kind of understand like not doing something within the first, I don't know, 3 years like Marvel did, right? Like Marvel did an Avengers movie right after, you know, four movies? Yeah, 4 years
after Iron Man.
Yeah. And it probably would have been sooner if they didn't get bought by Disney, right? Because 2009
Yeah.
didn't have Iron Man 2. I think Thor got delayed. That was supposed to come out in 2010, I believe. Says I paid off my car notes before the DCU made any progress at Mayo. Yo, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it seems like within the first 10 years, what are we going to be really getting from the DCU? It seems like we're going to be getting. It doesn't seem like we're going to be getting the major DCU characters like Flash and all those characters. You think so? That would be kind of... I think that... Honestly, I wouldn't even do a Batman and Superman crossover again. Because I feel like, wouldn't that just be retreading old ground? You know, like...
I wouldn't do it right away, at least. I would, but not as quickly as the DCEU did it.
Yeah, they did it really fast, but I feel like I still feel like I don't really see the point of a Batman and Superman crossover. Because it just, I don't know. It's like you did that already in the other DCU. Yeah, Batman and Superman do have crossovers, but I don't know. I think they should really just focus on the Justice League and try to build up the Justice League. My thing is, I think James Gunn is not going to use any of the main Justice League characters because I'm not sure if you guys saw this, but somebody asked James Gunn about Creature Commandos, and then they also asked about the Flash. And James Gunn's comment about the Flash was kind of weird. He said the Flash is on hold right now. Which, okay, first off, one, we didn't even know there was a Flash project in the DCU. That's just an assumption we all have because the Flash is a major DC character. Why wouldn't he have a project? But he's saying it's on hold.
Yeah, that's weird.
For sure.
Say that again?
Yeah, Flash is what, their 4th or 5th most popular hero?
Yeah,
right?
I would say definitely, yeah. Probably 4th. I would say 4th.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, and on top of that too, I never even thought they would do a Flash project, whether it's a TV show or a movie, anytime soon, because one, the movie just came out, it flopped. The TV show isn't that old. When did it end? Didn't it end like what, 2022 or 2021?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Fairly
Still fresh
recent.
on people's minds.
Yeah, so I never believed they were going to do a Flash project. I thought maybe if the Flash existed in DCU, he would show up in someone else's movie as a cameo or something. But to say it just seems like James Gunn says things and you're like, do you really need to like tell us every little thing you're doing? Because I think overall, even if let's say Superman is successful, that doesn't mean everything is going to be successful afterwards. Like this,
Doesn't mean that Superman's gonna be successful.
well, yeah, Superman, Superman, we don't even know if Superman will be successful, but Antonio Holmes, we'll see Antonio Holmes before DCU. Oh my god. That's an inside joke. Oh my god. Okay, according to James Gunn, the Creature Commandos, they say the Flash is it. Yeah, which by the way, you don't even see the Flash in the Flash in the visions that Cersei has. You can't even really see him. They had to come out and say that he's in it. And by the way, there was also something they admitted. They said that one of the characters that was supposed to be in that vision was Swamp Thing. I even sent Aaron the concept art for it, where you could see a Swamp Thing dead on one of the poles. So that was kind of interesting. But I don't know why they cut him out, but you know, they have Starfire, they have all these characters and stuff. You know what? I'm just remembering something that I kind of wanted to rant about, because this is an unpopular take, but this is a take where I just don't believe James Gunn on this. Okay, and I know some of you guys don't agree with what I think, but I really think Robert Pattinson is going to be the DCU Batman. And I know that doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense, but think about it like this, okay? This is my main argument for why I believe this. Does it really make sense to have two Batman simultaneously going on? And they can say that this Robert Pattinson universe is an Elseworld story, but here's the thing. What about it is an Elseworld story? Absolutely nothing. It's literally just Batman. Like, there's no, it's not like, hey, this Batman is from a different country, or he looks different, or whatever it is, right? Because that's usually the premise of an Elseworld story. It's like, we're doing something we couldn't do in the continuity. But here's the thing, we don't know nothing about Batman in this continuity. Now, in Creature Commandos, they do reference Batman. In the next episode, there is a explicit Batman reference that people are saying, well, this is why Robert Pattinson couldn't be the DCU Batman, right? But what I don't understand is, if you're going to let the Batman Part 2 come out in 2 years, and that movie makes, let's say it makes $1 billion, and people like this version of Batman. Does it make a ton of sense to have two Batman simultaneously going on? Like, I feel like the reason why we haven't heard anything about Brave and the Bold is because Warner Brothers, this is what I think. I think Warner Brothers is saying when it comes to Batman, don't make a decision just yet. It says maybe at this point, unless if Pattinson and Reeves are on board. But here's another thing too. This is my point, because the DCU subreddit, they're all pissed off when people bring this up, right? But does this make any sense? Why is Matt Reeves producing Batman-related DCU projects? It's one thing to say all this, right? Robert Pattinson and Matt Reeves are going to connect. Meanwhile, Robert Pattinson, or not Robert Pattinson, but Matt Reeves has no connections to the DCU. We now know that he has several connections to the DCU. So it just seems kind of weird that it's like, oh, we're gonna have... Oh, can I get this fucking... Couldn't kill anybody. Oh my god. It just seems weird to have Matt Reeves produce all of these Batman-related projects. He's directing a Batman movie, but he's not directing the main Batman movie. Does that make any sense? That makes zero fucking sense. I don't understand why he said. And the thing is, James Gunn admitted, he's like, oh, we did consider putting that Batman in the universe. And then here's another thing that doesn't make sense. People will say, well, Matt Reeves doesn't want his Batman in the DCU. But then James Gunn says all the DCU projects are supposed to be standalone. Does this make any sense? You know what I mean? Like, all these other movies that you're making that are set in the DCU are standalone. They're not going to affect one another, even though it's supposed to be a cinematic universe. But the Batman movie that has already been established, that's not in the universe because Matt Reeves doesn't want it connected. He doesn't even need to have it connected because nothing in his movies are going to affect any other movies because James Gunn said otherwise. So that's not, none of this stuff about Robert Pattinson's Batman makes any sense to me. It's like, if he is a wildly popular version of the character, why are you going to have another version of him, of Batman, that no one even knows if it will be good or not? It's directed by a guy who made a shit movie. It's not like this is being directed by some like director that everybody likes and everybody wants to see. It's from somebody that made a pretty bad fucking movie and a movie that had one of the best Batmans and he didn't do shit with him. So I just think it's kind of weird that they keep insisting, oh yeah, we're still going to have a DCU Batman and it's going to be Brave and the Bold and you're going to do Damian Wayne. It's like, I still don't even understand why they are jumping the gun so quickly and having a Bat family already formed. Like, most of the people may know these characters, but they don't know the characters to this degree. And I think I feel like it's a little cheap. That was another concern that I had too, because it's like the stuff that James Gunn was setting up with Peacemaker, it's like, it wasn't, like, it could be significant, yes, but even in the DCU, no one knew what it was really building up toward. And as of right now, his stuff is the only stuff that seems like is going to be building towards something significant. Like, and I have a suspicion that we are going to be getting The Authorities from James Gunn. I think James Gunn is going to write that project because we haven't heard anything about The Authorities. And James Gunn himself said that The Authorities was a passion project. So why would he give someone else his passion project? So there's certain things that I feel like, and this is why I'm very skeptical of James Gunn, because I feel like James Gunn just talks too much. Like, he says things where you're like, you know, Marvel never said any of this stuff, but yet for some reason you feel the need to tell us every little thing as like what, a gotcha on certain people. Like, I don't like Grace Randolph, but who the hell is Grace Randolph in this grand scheme of things? Most people who are going to watch these DC movies are not even online. They don't give a fuck what's happening. So it just seems weird that he would tell all his fans what's going on, and then when people are spreading, they're talking word of mouth. It just turns out to be a lot of confusion, and maybe the confusion will pan out. But why are you jumping? I mean, ironically, why are you jumping the gun and saying things that maybe don't need to be said until we actually see the projects? Like, for example, why did James Gunn say that, oh, there's going to be some projects that are connected from the old DCEU with this new one? Was that necessary to say when we didn't even see Creatures Commandos until recently? He said that a whole year in advance. It just doesn't make any sense why you would say certain things before we can even see the fucking movie. Like, I don't need to know every single little detail or every project that is in development. So yeah, I don't know, sorry. That was a long rant, and we lost, I think. No, we won. Yeah, what do you think about that, Red? Sorry. Just talking too much.
Yeah, like, I have every fucking time I hear something new about James Gunn, I have little bit less faith in the DCU. Like, I'm starting to be, I still think Superman is going to be a good movie, but I'm starting to lose hope for the entire DCU as a whole.
Right.
Because, I agree. Fucking James Gunn, he talks too much. Like, you don't need to say every little detail about everything about your universe. Like, you don't have to share that. Like, just let people speculate as well. Like, you keep people talking, it'll keep people interested anyways. So that when you do reveal something, then you don't have to. You basically just don't have to give everything out. That's all I'm basically trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, you can leave some surprises.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what's funny too, Sideways? The things he picks to respond to is always something that is like, couldn't you just ignore that? And I'll give you an example, right? Because one guy recently was like arguing with James Gunn. He's like, how did Cersei do this thing in Creature Commandos when, in the comics she had this power set, right? And James Gunn's excuse was, well, she can manipulate things with her hands, right? And you're like, okay, that's fine, but that's not explained, right? Well, guess what? It turns out it was explained in the next episode. But he decided to, again, jump the gun and tell that guy that thing. And it's like, well, that was part of the quote-unquote show to learn that. Okay, we're figuring out her powers, right? But instead, to please this guy, that in all honesty, who the fuck cares what this fucking guy was saying? He decided to be like, oh yeah, James Gunn, he decided to say what was in the next episode. Which, yes, it was a minor thing, but that to me kind of shows what James Gunn likes to do. It's like, he likes to spoil things that should have just been, reveals. Like, little details can still be reveals. Right, you're watching the show and you're like, you have all these questions, right? Like what Red was saying. It's like, let just people speculate, right? Because first off, I don't know why that guy even made that assumption to think, oh, Cersei in the comics is going to be like the DCU version, like her powers and everything. And it's like, I don't even know where that guy got that assumption from, because none of us have even operated under that assumption when it comes to the MCU. So why would you now think that, oh, because the DCU has established characters, we just have to assume their powers work the same, like in the comics? I don't know. It just seemed really weird. And, I don't know. It's just, like, I think overall, I would rather there be speculation, and if there are bullshit rumors, then let there be bullshit rumors, right? Because first off, when we finally see what is real, that is already going to prove some people wrong, right? That's going to ruin some people's reputations. And on top of that too, it's okay if there's certain things that are wrong. I remember a long time ago, I thought Guardians of the Galaxy were going to appear in Iron Man 3. They didn't. Because it was a rumor, oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy are going to show up in Iron Man 3 at the ending to set them up. Never happened. Right? But that's the kind of like speculation people like to do. Right? And I think recently it kind of got out of hand. Say that again?
It didn't even need the Guardians either.
You'll have to keep fighting
No.
until you have a winner. Control C's.
No, it didn't. But like in terms of just like what people were saying, because like you know how Marvel had the post-credit scene and people knew Guardians of the Galaxy were coming out the next year, and so people were like, oh, how are they going to connect Guardians with the Avengers movies, right? Besides Thanos, right? So that was just like people just saying shit, right? It was bullshit 100%, but you know that was the kind of like surprises that you could always. I mean, they were always around. Like people would say, "Oh, this character was gonna appear, or they were gonna do this in this movie," and you had to show up to see if it was real or not, right? But now there's scoopers who are like they're putting shit behind paywalls, and because they have like some track record, people believe it's real, right? They go, "Oh, my time to shine." Yeah, the current day scoopers is what I have a problem with. Like the people who they get something right, and then everybody's like, well, this person said this, so you know they got all this other stuff right, so it must be true. And it's like, you know, that kind of takes away the fun of speculating. You know, like I think most people kind of forgot about the fun that people used to have before these scoopers with the speculation. You know, like some people would say some bullshit on 4chan. Was it real? Was it not real? You know, you would go to the Marvel subreddit, the spoiler subreddit. There was all these types of spoilers. Sometimes it wasn't real. You know, that was the fun part of it, is because it's like you're so excited and you want to know information, but you don't know what is real and what wasn't real. But now, they pretty much are telling you the entire fucking plot of the movie. It's like, oh, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen, and then you show up and you watch the movie and, oh, there it is, this happened, this happened. Like, there's no fun in that. That's what I think some of these scoopers kind of like forgot, is that, you know, no one really should be paying you money for scoops. It should just be out there. People just put out information and you're anonymous. You shouldn't even have a fucking name attached. You shouldn't even have a track record. You know, you're not like, you know, when it comes to like other industries, like in the tech industry, people would say stuff, right? Apple's doing this, Samsung's putting out this, right? And then they have a track record, and because then it's like, oh, this is going to go to like, people are probably going to buy stocks now, right? All this type of stuff. Like, that's a whole different ball game. But with these movies, it's just entertainment. Like, people are just there to have a good time and have fun and see, oh, what did they do with this character? What are they going to do now? Like, so I think honestly the DCU should be like that. We didn't need to know that, oh, James Gunn is not building up toward anything, because I think that takes away I wouldn't say all interest, but I would say some interest, because if we all know now that they're not building toward anything, which, by the way, he said the total opposite thing last year. He said, oh, Lanterns is going to build up to something that's going to affect the greater DC universe. Now it's, oh, we're not building up to anything like Marvel. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're just saying shit now. Like, you're saying like one thing and then you're talking out the other, saying something else. It's like, what the fuck?
You should just say that, like, we're taking it one step at a time, and if everything goes well, then we'll build up to something big.
I think he should have said, you know what, you gotta watch the shows and find out what we're building toward. That's it.
Yeah.
Is that a lie? No. Like, I hate the fact that and this is another thing too, right? It's like, he is so, like, concerned too with being right, even though we all fucking know James Gunn fucking lies all the fucking time. He doesn't tell like a outright lie, but I'll give you an example, right? Because I don't see anybody talking about this. Somebody on Thread said, hey, James Gunn, is it true you have a cameo in Creature Commandos?
Content like James Gunn.
Right? They were asking him, do you have a cameo in Creature Commandos? And is it gonna be like Stan Lee? And he said no. Now, is that technically true? Yes. But James Gunn does appear in Creature Commandos. And that's what that person got that idea from, was that there was a rumor saying that James Gunn appears in Creature Commandos. But no one knew to what extent. Well, the extent was, it's just, he's in the credits. You see an animated version of James Gunn. So, was that true? Yes. But at the same time, it technically was not true. So that's what I'm saying, that James Gunn likes to be very weaselly in what the stuff he's saying, because it's like, that's not an outright lie, but at the same time, he knew the guy was wrong, but he got that idea from somewhere, right? That wasn't just like some dude just saying random bullshit, right? The dude heard something, and, you know, he put in his own little speculation, which obviously wasn't true, right? So that's what I mean, that James Gunn likes to kind of see things and kind of like, almost like a politician, where it's like, I'm addressing what he's literally said, even though it's like, he could have said, well, technically, yes, I do appear in Creatures Commandos, but not in a cameo. I'm not in the show literally, right? But he's not going to do that, because that's going to ruin the surprise, right? But then why fucking address it at all? That's the part I don't understand about James Gunn. You don't need to fucking address every little fucking thing. Because then it's just like, well, one, I think sometimes Grace Randolph, what she says about James Gunn, it's like, it's kind of is true, a little bit. You know, like, I don't like Grace, but it's like, I can see what she's saying when she says James Gunn does lie. It's like, yes, there's a lot of examples where he says things where it's like, yeah, that is technically a fucking lie. Right? You're just using your words very carefully. Shit, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get those spider bots, hold on. So yeah, I don't know if the DCU will be super successful. I would want it to be successful. I want them to do, yeah, I want them to do different things with the DCU. I don't want it to just be Marvel, but at the same time, I feel like one of the big things is that people kind of do want DC to be like Marvel. Let's be honest, right?
They do, yeah, they really do.
Because that was kind of the point. It's like, oh, DC, why can't DC do this, right? Why can't DC have an Avengers or a Justice League movie that people are excited about? And I think that's totally fair, right? It's not like Marvel owns the rights to doing this stuff. Like, a lot of this stuff was in the comics already. Both of them did it before, right? They're both competing with each other, right? So I think it's totally fair that DC should make a cinematic universe that is equivalent to Marvel. I don't think that's crazy to say. Hold on, give me a second here. Yeah, I remember that speculation. Shit. So yeah, I mean, I do remember that rumor that people were saying Justice League, because they were saying it was going to be based on Justice League, The New Frontier, right? Which James Gunn kind of said it was, and then he kind of said it wasn't, and like I said again, it's like he says things and you're like, okay, is this, what is real, what is not real, what is significant? Because, I mean, the thing is, the truth is, all of this is in flux. Like, there's nothing is set in stone. I mean, here's a good evidence of this. Did we know Clayface was going to be part of the Gods and Monsters? No. It wasn't part of the lineup, but all of a sudden, now we know it's coming out in 2026. Right? And who even knows if it's actually coming out in 2026, right? Because it doesn't even have a director. So...
yeah, it's not coming out 2026.
I think they're going to delay it. He says, oh, I am not, like, worried that it's in front of not Spider-Man, Batman. right? Which is kind of weird that they would put it 1 month before Batman. That makes me think maybe it's not coming out in 2026.
It's not.
Because that would just straight up confuse people, right? Wouldn't that confuse people that they're putting out a Clayface movie? He's a Batman villain, but the Batman movie that comes out a month after Clayface is not connected to it. Does that make sense? None of it makes fucking sense.
It doesn't.
And he can say whatever he wants, but it's like that doesn't make any sense.
Is it exactly a month after? Like 4 weeks?
Yeah, September 11th, and then
they're gonna end up competing against.
Yeah, exactly.
It's too close. See, Marvel released their movies 4 weeks apart.
Yeah, they don't do that at all. And even if Marvel did like some cinematic universe, they're not gonna do it like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just it's bizarre.
I remember there was a rumor that there a Clayface film in the Batman world.
Yeah, that was the rumor, right? Everybody thought, because again, why was that rumor coming up? Oh, because Matt Reeves was gonna produce the movie. Then they confirmed Matt Reeves is gonna produce the movie. In the article, this is what I'm saying. This shit is confusing, right? The Hollywood Reporter article says Matt Reeves and on what's his name? I'm blanking on his name. I got MVP again. I didn't even notice. I'm blanking on his name. The guy who's writing Clayface. They say in the article they're making this movie. Then James Gunn on his Twitter says it's going to be part of the DCU. But nowhere in the article does it say it's part of the DCU. So you're like, wait a minute. If this is part of the DCU, but it's coming a month after Batman or before Batman, again, it just like some of these decisions where you're like, that's the stuff I would criticize, right? I'm not going to criticize so much of the story elements because that's whatever, right? If it's good, it's good. If it's not, then we can criticize why it's not, right? But when it comes to marketing and like making people understand what is going on, that's where I feel like James Gunn has kind of failed, right? He instead of allowing people to get excited naturally and kind of and this is, if I was James Gunn and I was gonna talk that much, I would probably throw them like fucking peanuts at that point, right? I would throw them shit so people can kind of be like, oh, we're gonna do this or we're gonna do that. Not saying like the Flash is on hold or we're considering doing this or I never said that we're gonna do that. Like that type of like politician talk, I don't think is great. Like what he should be doing is kind of like, kind of like hints. Like, hey, maybe you might see this in the future, or we're considering doing this. Like more positive, or like not so much like behind the scenes stuff, but like throwing people crumbs, so they can speculate and they can talk and they can actually be excited instead of being like, wait, is Peacemaker season 1 connected? And then now IGN is asking James Gunn, is Peacemaker connected to the DCU? And then James Gunn goes, none of this shit is real, so why do you care? And you're like, I know you're joking, but you were the one who started this whole confusion, right? You were the one who said, well, I mean, again, James Gunn was the one who was saying, if people remember, that the Flash and Aquaman and Blue Beetle, they were technically part of the DCU. Look, Sideways even says it right now. Am I lying? Yeah, he said that. I'm not making this shit up. He's the one who said that, and everybody forgets, right? He was the one when we first introduced the new slate, which, by the way, I always thought that was a bad idea because one, it killed all the upcoming DC movies, right? And then
it did. Yeah, it did.
And then on top of that too, now people go back to that video and they go, well, what happened to this movie? And then James Gunn says, well, until the script is finished. Well, why do you even announce the movies in the first place if the script is not even finished? Like, why does Hollywood keep doing this shit where there's like, oh, we're working on this. We're working on more. It's like no one needs to know what you're working on until the fucking movie is done and you got a trailer. Right? And if you're going to announce a movie, in my opinion, show us fucking concept art. Give us a log line. Tell us what the fucking premise is then. Don't be announcing shit and then just say, "Oh, we're working on it. We're working on it. Don't worry, guys. It's coming out. I don't know when, but it's coming out." Like, I just hate when video games too. I just hate it. It doesn't make sense. It's like, you know, people, like, if it's for shareholders, okay, but he announced that to everybody. He didn't announce that for shareholders. He only made that promise because fans were begging him, and then he said, "Oh." Yeah, he said that, and then what did he say? He went back on it, and then he said, "No, it's Creature Commandos," and then he said the actor is going to be the first person cast in the DCU and all this stuff, right? So it's like, that's what I'm saying. It was a lot of confusion. I'm surprised people don't remember he said that. That was even a thing that people were saying. Because, yeah, that was also very confusing. And in my opinion, honestly, I always was the one saying the DCU should just be a hard reboot. There was no reason to even carry over some of the stuff. It's just that James Gunn, first off, one, Peacemaker was, I guess, semi-successful. So it's like, we can't really just get rid of that. I can understand that, right? But why not then just reboot it? You know, I think James Gunn got kind of like, instead of being like, you know what, we're just gonna like start from scratch and fuck everything that came before, even if it's my stuff, and we're just gonna make a new Suicide Squad movie, we're gonna make a new whatever, right, with new characters. But he wanted to keep his own stuff. I can kind of understand that, but I don't think that really was a great idea. Maybe it'll work out in the long run, but I think there just need to be a clean slate and to forget everything before, right? Even if it is his stuff, even if it was popular, just get rid of it. You know, like, I died during the Ultimate too. Yeah, because it's just, let's see what, I think things change when I think it changed when, well, they should have saw that Blue Beetle wasn't going to do well. And I also think too, the whole this is why I'm a lot more kind of skeptical of James Gunn too, in terms of the projects that he's greenlighting and like the people that he picks to support these projects. Because remember, James Gunn was the person saying The Flash is a great film and all this stuff, and then we all saw The Flash, and The Flash was not this great film that James Gunn was hyping up. It was like the way that they hyped up The Flash. It's kind of insane the way they hyped up The Flash. I'm not saying it's like an all-time bad movie, but it wasn't what they were making it out to be. Right? To say, oh, The Flash was like this great movie and, you know, one of the best comic book movies, and then we got that?
Yeah.
I do wonder, like, what exactly do these people now consider the best comic book movies? Because The Flash wouldn't even be a top fucking 20 best comic book movie. You know what I mean? Like, maybe in your personal opinion, but if we polled a bunch of people and we were trying to be like, you know, try to get a good consensus, right?
Maybe make 25, maybe. Maybe.
But at that point, is that even the greatest comic book movie? No. You know what I mean? The top 10 is the greatest comic book movies, right? At that point, it would be a solid comic book movie, not the greatest of the genre. So that was even crazy to even suggest that. That's something I wish more people would talk about. Like, what was the logic in hyping up The Flash? Was it because Ezra Miller? Was it because they wanted to continue with the universe? Like, I don't understand what was the reasoning. You know, it doesn't, today it still doesn't even make sense. And there's people sitting there today saying, is the Flash even canon to the DCU? Well, but a lot of people are saying, is it even canon? And I can kind of understand why they would say that, because, well, the Suicide Squad is canon.
Yeah.
Maybe to a certain extent, but it's still, some of it is canon. So why couldn't some of the Flash be canon? Why couldn't, you know what I mean? Like, I think there's certain things where, yeah, you do have to wonder, like, okay, if they are picking and choosing what is canon, like Peacemaker, then shouldn't you have come out and told us everything what's canon beforehand? And even then, that just sounds incredibly stupid. Hold on, fuck. Yeah, like, to me, it's like, I can kind of understand what some people are saying, where it's like, okay, whatever appears, because James Gunn said, whatever appears in Creature Commando and Superman is canon. Okay, fine. Right? But if there are things that we know, okay, we know Rick Flag is dead. Which, by the way, if you're going to start a new universe, why would you have Rick Flag Jr. dead? So again, what he does is, okay, we're going to have Rick Flag Sr. be the Rick Flag of this new DC universe. Okay, but Rick Flag Sr. is supposed to be an old man. He's technically supposed to be dead. Oh, but, okay, but he was like, you know, he had, you know, Rick Flag Jr. when he was 18. And you see how they start to fudge it up, where you're just like, what? Like,
this is the same shit that Zack Snyder did with Lex Luthor. Because I don't know if you know this, but technically Jesse Eisenberg isn't the Lex Luthor.
Yeah, he's Junior.
Alexander Luthor.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's the son, yeah.
Yeah. Because the actual Lex Luthor that most people recognize was already dead in the DCEU.
Right.
Which
yeah,
is
I remember
they made him bald.
Yeah, it was stupid that they made him bald. But yeah, I do remember that. That was a weird fucking thing that they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say that too. He did say that wasn't the real Doomsday. Yeah, and that was his way out, right? Because remember, there was that.
Yep.
And remember, he's been saying a lot of people weren't the real thing, right? Oh, Superman. Remember when people? I don't know if Zack Snyder said this himself. Sorry if I'm all over the place saying this stuff, but okay, does anybody remember when all these Snyderverse fans were saying, well, the reason why Superman isn't the Superman in the comics is because Zack Snyder is trying to build up to that, and that the final trilogy or the final Justice League movies would have had Superman become the Superman that we know, right? And that was like their main crux, or right, that they would always say. But the thing is, that doesn't even make fucking sense. Why do we need fucking 3 movies to build up towards Superman? And I remember they were saying that about Spider-Man 2, and I always thought that was dumb too, because it's like, you're saying it took him 3 fucking movies to become the character that we all know, even though it's very simple of how he becomes the character. Yeah, they say all types of, again, how did I get swallowed by Jeff the Shark? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's what I hate about the MCU Spider-Man movies. Like, the whole trilogy is his origin story. Like that. Really?
Yeah, like the whole trilogy is his. That doesn't make a lick of sense to me.
Like, I get you want to make things different. You want to make Aunt May this version's Uncle Ben. Like, okay, I understand that, but you don't need 3 movies to tell that.
Yeah. But that was their kind of like that was their. I mean, to be honest,
yeah, it was an excuse.
It was an excuse. I feel like Marvel fans came up with, because I still don't understand why people think, especially the Snyderverse people, why they think that that's somehow like, oh, that's like a great writing, right? We need 3 movies to set up the character, and it's like he pretty much comes the character the moment. It's called an origin story. You don't need a series of movies to get to that point. It just seems really weird, right? Like, shouldn't these lessons have been learned? It's not a hard lesson to learn. I think we lost. So there's certain things that the Snyderverse people say, the the MCU fans were saying that just never matched up. I don't really agree with any of those takes. And yeah, this idea of like, oh, it's not the real version of the character. If it's not the real version of the character, why? First off,
why are you using the character?
Yeah, why are you using the character now? You're gonna do a repeat on the character? So there's just things that people say that it just doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, again, why did it take Spider-Man 3 movies to learn the lesson of great power comes great responsibility? What was he doing this fucking entire time? Right? Why is he the Spider-Man that we know if he didn't learn that lesson? Shouldn't he be more arrogant and doing the same shit that caused Uncle Ben to die?
Yeah.
So again, like, those things I just don't understand. But going back to the DCU stuff, because the thing is, I think Warner Brothers probably should have axed all those DC movies that came out last year. And I think
Batgirled all of them.
They should have Batgirled all of them. I don't see why, if Batgirl was going to ruin their reputation, why didn't all these other movies didn't?
If Batgirl was truly that bad, then like it wouldn't have mattered at the end of the day. It really wouldn't.
No, because nobody saw any of those movies, and the Flash was. The Flash wasn't panned, but I think okay, here's the thing, right? Because some people are like, they like to come back and say the Flash wasn't that bad and blah blah blah. I think people would have been more. I think they would have given the Flash an out if we didn't have all that fucking hyping up of the movie. I don't know what in their minds told them to do that, because I've never seen that, right? Because I keep saying, I'm like, did the MCU ever do that? Somebody told me, oh, Kevin Feige said that the Eternals was like their best movie or some shit like that, right? And he did say that. I did find the quote of him saying that. But this wasn't like Eternals, though. Like, that's Kevin Feige, right? If James Gunn was the only person that said The Flash is one of the best movies, okay, fine, right? But they pushed that narrative so much. They screened the movie 3 months early. They got all these celebrities to say it was one of the best movies they've seen. One of the best comic book movies. James Gunn was like, this is a top 10 comic book movie. It's a great comic book movie. One of the best comic book movies ever. Right? And he was trying to use his, like, status of, like, oh, people like his movies as a way of, well, if James Gunn likes it, then maybe it must be good. Right? Which now, again, just because of that, I question now. James Gunn might make great movies and shows, but I don't know about his taste. Right? I don't know about his taste. I mean, he said, you know, he showed us all his favorite comic movies. That's fine. But you hyped up The Flash. The Flash was not a great fucking comic book movie. And even if it was just a good movie, the fact that you would even fix your motherfucking lips to even say that is weird. And that was either him trying to, I don't know, help Warner Brothers out because now he's an executive. I don't fucking understand the logic behind doing that. It just doesn't make, it didn't make any sense to me. It will be one of the most confusing things James Gunn has ever done, in my opinion. And what Warner Brothers did as well. And I still wonder too, again, why these comments were even made about whether Aquaman was canon, and because they kept again, this whole thing with Jason Momoa. Oh, Jason Momoa is gonna come back, but maybe he's not gonna be Aquaman. Maybe he is gonna be Aquaman. We don't know. We'll have to see. It's like, is this a reboot or not? Because it doesn't sound like it's a reboot if you're bringing back the same people. And James Gunn, by the way, James Gunn has never even clarified if it was a reboot or not. He never said, are we recasting Wonder Woman? No. But I guess we're just supposed to assume that, because if you're recasting Superman and Batman, why wouldn't you recast Wonder Woman? You're going to have Gal Gadot be with the new characters? No, because that's not going to make sense. So there's certain things that, again, it's like, he doesn't say And that's why it's confusing that he even said the Flash movie was on hold, because no one was really out here going like, oh, we really need to see the DCU Flash.
Executive and CEO of DC Studios Eyewood Infinity smashed the James Gunn project to make Blue Beetle as a HBO Max TV series in town of Cloud.
And done a full reboot. I would have done a full-blown this is what if I was James Gunn, right? If I possessed James Gunn right before all of this stuff, this is what I would have told David Zaslav. You got to give the DC everything a break, right? And the only thing that you could continue with DC is the Batman stuff. Because as we've known from the past, anytime there is something good that is Batman related, that kind of puts the spotlight back on DC. That kind of gives them a little bit more hype, right? When the Christopher Nolan movies were coming out, even though that last movie was dog shit, people were like, hey, the Batman movies are good. When are we getting a new Superman? Okay, right? I would have personally just said do a DC reboot with the Matt Reeves stuff, because it's already going on. And it's not, again, I don't understand why people keep bringing up this Elseworld story. Which, mind you, if there was Elseworld stories,
4, 3.
why hasn't James Gunn announced any?
All you need to do is capture the mission.
James Gunn hasn't come out and said we're doing Elseworld movies. Well, people are only saying that because the Batman is not connected to the DCU. And that's why I keep saying, does this even make sense? You're going to have this one Batman movie be separate just because it already existed, and what, everything else, we're not going to announce a new Elseworld story. We're not going to announce all these other projects. It just, I don't know, it's something about it just seemed really bizarre to me, and it's still weird. Oh, I gotta get this Iron Man up here. Fuck. Hold on, my brain is like scattered right now. Okay, I got him. Yeah, I think I would have honestly just let Batman be the start of the DCU. I would have said, listen, we're not going to do what Marvel did. We're going to have our own tones. Things can clash. And that's another thing, too. People always say, oh, the Batman couldn't be in the new DCU because it's too grounded. And it's like, James Gunn literally said the Lantern series is grounded. And nothing in the Batman, I keep saying this, nothing in the Batman will contradict the DCU. It would only contradict those movies. If Superman showed up in those movies, yes, that would be confusing because the tone doesn't fit. But Batman showing up in other projects, that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Shit. I was right there on the health pack. What did Sideways say here? He said, if there's an Elseworld project, Superman and Lois would still be aired, yeah. And the show would do, or the show would still exist, I'm assuming, with James Gunn Superman. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, again, why would, well, the thing is, we know that, my guess is that James Gunn does like the Batman. That's my guess. That's why he kept it. Because we heard that the only reason why the Harley Quinn show was going on is because James Gunn liked it. And probably because James Gunn was also in that show. So, my guess is that James Gunn really did want the DCU Batman to be Matt Reeves' Batman. But I'm guessing Matt Reeves still said no. Yeah, he has favoritism. I mean, I'm not saying... The thing is... I always cut out my sentence. I'm like saying one thing and then anyway. He has the favoritism. I don't necessarily think that's 100% the problem because everybody in Hollywood does that. They pick what they want to see and blah, 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 right? But I think it is weird, again, when he comes out and says, well, we couldn't have two Superman going on. I don't think maybe he didn't explicitly said that, but there's somewhere someone says something like that. Someone's got to correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have swore there was something said about Superman and Lois and why that show couldn't continue. But again, even if that wasn't said, let's just say, okay, it wasn't said. It is kind of bizarre that, yeah, it's like, if you're gonna have two Batmans, why can't you have two Supermans then? And then also, mind you, Black Superman movie that nobody fucking wants to see is still going on. We haven't heard this movie in 3 fucking years. No
Is
one
that
even
the one with
fucking...
Michael B. Jordan?
No, this is a totally different one. There's no
Oh,
the Michael B. Jordan one was gonna be the Black Superman of Earth 2. I forget his name.
With James Gunn Superman.
Yeah, if Warner Brothers, okay, if Warner Brothers doesn't want Superman and Lois to compete, why don't they cancel the Batman then for the DCU Batman? You know why? Because the Batman movie made them money. It made them too much money to go, we're not going to cancel this. That's why. And I also think James Gunn probably was like, I like the Batman. And he likes Matt Reeves. Because why else? I'm doing terrible. But why else would... Again, I think, you know...
You can't expect to win them all.
You know, hold on. I need a drink. My brain. I'm sure if you go back, I'm like contradicting myself, saying all types of fucking crazy shit. But I do think James Gunn likes the Batman, and I think Warner Brothers probably doesn't want to get rid of the Batman, because if they get rid of the Batman, I think people are going to be... Guy says Star-Lord is trash. What am I supposed to be doing, bro? I'm talking at the same time. I'm going to give him a like. He said, bro said I'm trash. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry. I was talking at the same time. So, what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So, I think there's just a lot of different factors of why the Batman... Honestly, there should be in the DCU. There's just too many factors, and I think the fact that James Gunn was like, okay, you know what, we're gonna do our own Batman. I think that is honestly going to hurt the DCU. I don't think it's gonna be Superman or all these other movies. If those movies underperform, I think it's gonna be the fact that they mess up Batman, and they have two Batman simultaneously. And I said this before, but I don't think two Batman is what's gonna confuse the audience. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is if you offer people two Batmans, people will pick the one that they like more. Everybody always has this debate: who is the best Batman? Who's the best Spider-Man? Who's the best Superman? You don't think, if we had these characters, or two versions of a character in live action and in movies, you don't think people would decide and pick which ones that they like?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
They will pick one over the other. And I know the fanboys will say, oh no, they'll support both if they like Batman. But that, again, there's no real proof of that. Because again, we've never even had two Batman simultaneously. Oh shit, I died. Iron Man got me. And I really think people will say, hey, I like the Robert Pattinson one just because it already got a head start. We already seen the movie. By the time we get the DCU Batman, we'll probably be close to... We'll probably have two spin-off shows from the Robert Pattinson or the Reeseverse. The DCU Batman should take elements. I hope so. That's probably most ideal. I think honestly, again, they should probably put Brave and the Bold on hold, and they should just cast Batman and let him show up elsewhere, because I don't understand how you're gonna have two competing Batmans in movie form, right? Just let Matt Reeves do his thing. If it's not connected, he wants to tell his own story. okay, fine. I would also say too, honestly, Robert Pattinson. If Robert Pattinson is up for being the DCU Batman, why not just cast him as Batman for the DCU? Let him do the Matt Reeves stuff, right? None of it is technically connected. The only connection is that Robert Pattinson is the Batman, right? He's the main DCU Batman. When you do a Justice League movie, he appears in it, but you just don't do a Batman DCU movie until, you know, 5 years after Matt Reeves. You know, like, they gotta do something that is like, because this shit I just think is just gonna, like, cause a lot of problems. Shit. Okay, I got him. Hold on, I didn't see your comment there, Sideways. It says, I said this before, Brave and the Bull should have been Batman and Robin with Dick Grayson. Yeah, I agree. But then you got the fanboys saying, oh, but how are they going to do a trilogy setting up all these characters? Like, how are you supposed to get all the Robins and stuff? Like, each movie there's going to be a new Robin. And I feel like, in all honesty, like, do we really need to set up the entire Bat family in one go? Do we need to have an entire Bat family established? Like, because I don't even really like Damian Wayne that much, but to not see the other characters grow and because that's the one thing people like about the MCU. It's like you got to see them grow and become, you know, the characters that you like, right? And they had new experiences and had new interactions with different people, right? I mean, and the thing is, DC has something unique that Marvel doesn't have, and Marvel's trying to have, but it just doesn't work. But Marvel doesn't have legacy characters the same way as DC.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's kind of a disservice to not establish some of those legacy characters. Like to see Dick Grayson go from Robin to Nightwing. That is a big deal. Yeah, but here's the thing, Sideways. How do you do that in a trilogy? Do you even set up a trilogy? Or, I mean, Marvel is clearly still having Tom Holland be Spider-Man. We'll probably won't even get to see Miles Morales until maybe the 5th or 6th movie. So at that point, it would be 10 years. And 10 years, one trilogy, and, what's it called? And we're in the middle of a second trilogy. So they could do that with Batman, but the person who's going to be acting as Batman is going to have to commit to the character for more than 10 years. So it's like, I feel like the world building is cool. It's different from Marvel, but at the same time, I don't think you need to establish every little thing. Oh shit, how is he? I think it was Adam Warlock healing him. Fuck. Ah, he got me. Fuck. Yeah, I think some of those elements Sideways, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, as always, they're kind of jumping the gun with certain things. You know, like, how are people I mean, I assume then, because I just had, like, another thought, that when it comes to this DC universe with Batman, they're going to try to push him and Damian's relationship more. Or at least for that trilogy, if they do a trilogy.
Never jump the James Gunn.
Never jumped it. Well, James Gunn's got to stop jumping the gun. There's a lot of tryhards in this game, man. A lot of people playing Marvel Rivals and they get really fucking mad. It's another thing I noticed in this game. They get upset, bro.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
What the hell? LeBron's undies? Sus as hell. A lot of people have some sus things. There is, oh, Red, dude. Do you know how many people we found in this game that had the username Diddy? It's insane. I mean, one guy was Diddy69, Diddy Lover. Like, you can't make this shit up. I have screenshots too. It's like there's too many people in this game who, I guess they're Diddy lovers. They want to be at these Diddy parties. What did Sideways say here? It says, and what about Teen Titans? If Damian Wayne is Robin, is he going to lead the Teen Titans? That's another thing too, the Teen Titans. Right.
Dude, I hope that's not the fucking case. I really don't.
Well, the rumor is, did you hear about one of the rumors, Red?
No.
Let me just, okay, well, one of the rumors is that the DCU Teen Titans is going to be the cartoon lineup, which, I mean, I don't think that's a surprise in any sense. It's the most popular.
That makes sense from, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Although I would still prefer the original.
But who is Robin? That's the concern we all have, is like, okay, that's fine, but like, who is actually Robin? Like, because if it's Damian Wayne, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Where's this fucking Hawkeye? Got him. Okay.
I'm not even a fan of Damian Wayne being Bruce's biological son.
I just
would
don't
much
like
prefer it
Damian
if-
Wayne, period.
I don't either. I fucking despise him.
He's just a really annoying character, very bratty, and his personality just doesn't jive well with me. And on top of that too, I do feel like Batman does have like too many Robins. Like, and he has like all these sons, and you're like, they're all different age groups, so it does kind of feel weird of like, how is he gonna like commit time to them? And you know, like, I think Jason and Dick, Tim is not really my favorite, but like, Tim is very different in terms of his personality, where it's like, okay, if we have to do, hold on, let's get this fucking Mantis here. Like, I would just be okay with the three of those characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red is Damian's real father, confirmed. Yo, Red would lose his fucking mind if that was the case.
Well, my second eye works, so I'm definitely not Slade Wilson.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm pissed about that. Years ago, they teased that Slade might actually be the biological father of Damian Wayne.
Right.
And
Yeah,
then
that
they
was
fucking
never-
backtracked.
That was never gonna hold up, to be honest.
But it's like I'd take that over Bruce being the biological father.
Yeah, I mean, again, I just don't like Damian Wayne. I also feel like they haven't done anything particularly interesting with him. So it kind of, come on.
This was my only choice.
Let me get this fucking Psylocke here. Okay, got her. Yeah, there's just certain characters. I mean, I also kind of, you know, like James Gunn was like, oh, I'm gonna use the Grant Morrison run as inspiration, which I always thought was a weird pick in my opinion. If there's gonna be a Tim Drake as a leader, Tim Drake, I really couldn't fuck with Tim Drake being the leader. Come on. Oh shit. Ah, they got me. Fuck. I couldn't really fuck with Tim Drake being the leader. I just want it to be Dick Grayson. It's very simple. Oh, the Black Widow got me. That was a crazy kill.
Like, to me, Tim Drake is actually the most like Batman
Yeah.
in terms of his intelligence and in terms of
Did you see that?
Yes,
not
that's
being
what
as
I mean. His
emotional.
detective skills and his yeah. That's why I'm like, if you have to do all of them, right? Just keep it at 3, right? Like, and honestly, I don't know how, like, because it seems really hard where it's like, okay, if you're gonna have all these characters be, for example, Dick Grayson, like how old is Dick Grayson gonna be in the DCU? If Batman's been operating for 15 years, which by the way,
Dick has to be in his 20s by then, at least.
Yeah, he would have to be. I keep dying. Wasn't good. Yeah, the Teen Titans in the New 52 wasn't great in my opinion, no. A lot of the stuff in the New 52 was not good. I mean, like there were some elements that were okay, but most of it was really confusing and just all over the place. And, you know, I don't really think they, let me get this guy. Where is some other people here? Okay, yeah. But yeah, I just feel like I want to see a Teen Titans movie. It feels like we're overdue for one, but at the same time, I feel like there's just so much going on with this DCU where it's like, how was that going to fit into all of it? And I mean, in all honesty, like DC's interconnectedness was always more confusing than Marvel. I mean, DC rebooted. I mean, first off, Marvel's never rebooted. Nah, I didn't even get into that stuff.
Wars, the newer-ish one.
That wasn't even really a reboot. It was more of like, we're gonna just take the characters that people liked from the Ultimates comics, which was only like
it was
a couple of characters.
Merging than a reboot, but yeah.
Yeah, and everything just continued. But Marvel's never done a full-on reboot.
Yeah, they've never done like a hard set reboot.
Yeah, DC has done plenty of hard reset reboots, and there's reasons why, right? The Crisis was done because, DC had way too many timelines or things didn't match up with certain characters, and so they had to reboot it just to streamline everything. And then they did the New 52. Really, I don't understand why they did the New 52, to be honest. It just felt like, my guess is sales, because one thing that people, I don't understand why people don't understand this, but DC has been in a worse position for comic sales for quite some time. Like, Marvel has always been in a better position in terms of sales. Occasionally, DC will have a comic that is really hot. Like, recently, Absolute Batman did gangbusters, but that's because it's Batman. But Marvel has, like, there's characters, I mean, we even said this on stream, too, because there was, I don't remember what the argument was, but I was saying to Aaron, I'm like, you would have to be stupid to believe that DC sells better than Marvel, right? Even Superman does so badly that there's minor Marvel characters like Moon Knight who sells better than fucking Superman, right? In terms of a monthly sales. And so DC's popularity, even with comic book fans, I think is very low. And they don't really know how to, like, bring it back, right? I know now they're trying to, like, do this whole, okay, we're gonna go back to the classic DC stuff, but I don't really even know if that's gonna be super popular, right? We'll have to see. Because I really do think, my big prediction is that I still think Marvel is always going to be on top. Like, if Marvel has just ingrained themselves so much into culture, and most people, even though Marvel has major problems, I think overall people are more willing to give Marvel the benefit of doubt, even when they do something wrong, right? Well, DC, I think if this James Gunn universe fails, the world's finest. But yeah, I think if the DCU doesn't work out, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be good for DC at all. I mean, there was even rumors that they were gonna shut down DC Comics for quite some time. I'm doing really bad at this match. Get this Black Panther here. Let me get this guy. But yeah, I know that might be a hot take, but I don't know what DC could do to really be on the same page as Marvel. They have characters that are way more popular and well known compared to Marvel, but yet Marvel just seems to like walk all over DC. I mean, the areas that DC was in doing extremely well, Marvel now fucking steamrolls them in. Like, look at this game. Like, Marvel 10 years ago would never have considered making a multiplayer Marvel game. There was just, even though they had the Avengers movies, they just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, there's more Marvel games in development than DC games. And why is that? Because, I mean, Marvel licensed out their IP, so more people can make their games. And Warner Brothers is only now catching on, oh shit, maybe we should be doing that. So it's like, oh, by the time we even get DC games consistently, it's going to be at least 10 years.
The Teen Titans comic with the outfit version Robin, Roy Harper, Stevie, Wally West, Hook, Flash, Donna, Troy, Wonder Girl.
Fuck it, I can't even get that guy. Fuck, I died. I'm doing really bad. The Teen Titans comic with the OG Dick Grayson, yeah, the OG kind of lineup. Or, I mean, well, Aqualad and Bumblebee. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, if they... I think, in all honesty, the lineup of the movie, it just... Like, you're gonna get more people if you do that lineup, just because of massive nostalgia. And in all honesty, I feel like the Teen Titans... Like, how connected can it really be to the DCU, right? I don't think you're gonna do a Deathstroke right off the bat. And that's another thing too, wasn't there a rumor that they were making a Deathstroke movie with Bane? What happened to that? Oh shit. I don't know what happened to Spider-Man. Oh my god. Fucking I keep saying this character Shang-Chi. Oh my god. I see this character and I'm like,
Shang-Chi, honestly, he might as well be.
Yeah, every time I die, I say, "Oh, Shang-Chi got me," and I'm like, I don't mean to say that.
He's the new Iron Fist, isn't he?
Yeah, he's he's only been Iron Fist for 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah. I keep forgetting his real name.
Lee Lin, I forget his name. He was Swordmaster. He's like a brand new character. That's why it's like, yeah. Well, I know why they used him, because NetEase actually created the character. Yeah, Swordsman, yeah. I'm doing so bad. I should have just been playing competitive. Cause like the matches are like all over the place.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
No, not Swordsman, but Swordmaster.
Oh, Swordsman is a different character. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I hate this Iron Fist. I was gonna say Shang-Chi again. Because the one thing I don't like about that character that I feel like is crazy as fuck is that this guy can literally... Let me get this fucking Moon Knight. Can I get the Moon Knight? Can I get the fucking Moon Knight? No. I'm gonna fucking die before I get him. The one thing that is insane about Iron Fist in this game is that his mobility is like fucking Spider-Man. It's like this guy, like there's a clip of somebody who was like Rocket Raccoon and they're like running up the wall trying to escape from Iron Fist. And it's like this guy is like basically flying. It's like, that's insane, bro. Like I don't really agree that they should be nerfing characters, but like I don't really see the sense in any of that, where he could fly up the wall essentially and he could do all this crazy shit. It just seems like completely unfair. Let me get him. Fuck, let me get him. Squirrel Girl got me.
It's Lin Lee, that's his name.
Lindley, okay, thanks. Yeah, he only became Iron Fist 2 years ago. So very recent. And honestly, I think Marvel let them do that because I don't think Danny's gonna be Iron Fist going forward.
Dead and nerfed in this game.
If they have to nerf the character, I would say they should remove that ability from Iron Fist. I don't think that's completely fair, and I don't think that's in line with the character at all.
We are undefeated.
Like, why does he have mobility like Spider-Man?
Yeah.
It just seems really crazy. Like, I'll show you. I'll play as him. I never played as Iron Fist, but I'll show you what I mean. It's just like, that's insane. Like, he shouldn't be able to do any of that. Like, the fact that Namor can't fly in the game, but Iron Fist could do that shit, I think is just like, that's not fair. I don't think that's fair at all. Like, if the characters are supposed to be more representative of who they are in the comics, then I've never read that Iron Fist comic, but I don't believe he can fucking fly.
If I had it my way, it would actually be Orson Randall as Iron Fist. But I mean, nobody wants to take that risk.
No.
Where a whole player was on my ass 24/7.
Yeah, some people are on my ass. I can't remember. I've played so many matches, but there's people who, yeah, they you either kill them once and they get mad, so they target you. I'm like that too. When there's somebody who kills me and it's like I'm pissed, I go after them to get a kill. Oh shit, my internet is lagging as fuck. Oh, we lost. I think so. Oh, we won. Oh, I didn't even realize what team I was on. You know what? Okay. Let me show you. I'm gonna switch. The thing is, every time I play as a different character, somebody picks Star-Lord. You know, it's just like, so that I can never go back to him. But I am trying to learn Venom. The problem with Venom that I have is the aiming. I just don't like his aiming. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully no one picked him. Where is he? Okay, here. So like, this is insane, right?
But I was glad to pay it.
Do you seeing this sideways? Look at this. This is fucking insane, right? That he can run up these fucking walls like this. Let's see. Example I can find here. Like, look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? Look how many. Look at that. That's like a triple jump. Oh, he got me. Yeah, Venom's aim is like, my problem is with Venom, right, is like, he's like a dive character. Like, you go into the back lines and use him. I'm not gonna play this match serious because I don't know anything about Iron Fist at all. So I don't even know how to play as him. So like, you go into the back lines as Iron Fist, or not Iron Fist, as Venom. Shit. I'm gonna die like crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna switch characters now. But yeah, Iron Fist, not Iron Fist, Venom, like, when everybody's on you as Venom, it's kind of hard to, like, pick who you're going to, like, actually target. And even though like, the thing is, his health can be pretty good. But a major problem is, if there's so many people ambushing you, it almost feels like, ah, shit. It almost feels like, okay, let me go in the fucking paint here. Okay, I got him. Let me get this fucking Iron Man here. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Okay, hold on, wait. Where's that Star-Lord? Oh shit, that's a Hawkeye. Fuck, I just realized what he was doing. Ah, shit. Got him.
Maximum pulse.
Ooh. Ooh, that was a nasty one. He just wiped us all out.
According to the leak, the next map they're adding is New York, Araco, Krakoa.
Oh, really? New York and... oh, shit, okay.
From Earth, but every planet's under my protection now.
That would be pretty good, because, yeah, I'm kind of getting sick of these maps. The next season starts in, what, like 2 weeks, I think?
Krakoa?
Yeah, Krakoa, the X-Men country, the mutant.
The Mutant Island?
Yeah.
Did you get some work done? I recently emerged from a regenerative cocoon.
Isn't it a living island? Isn't it,
One of those, bro.
Yeah, Krakoa is an
yeah,
actual
mutant.
person.
Right.
Then becomes an island. Or was an island, or whatever.
Right.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Yeah, that would actually be pretty good.
1.
They definitely, I'm surprised,
To the mission area.
they didn't add, what's that place called? Fuck.
Genosha?
Not Genosha, no. You know the place where it's like, it's kind of like the Night City of Marvel. I'm kind of blanking on the name.
Oh, yeah, I'm blanking on that too. Fuck.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. But that would be a
was
cool
in,
area.
It was in Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Yes,
That
yeah.
city.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
I'm blanking out on the name too. Fuck.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
Yeah, I'm blank. Sideways, so you put it in the chat if you know, because I'm blanking on it.
Yeah, I am too. Fuck.
The mission area is yours.
Let me see if I could get somebody here. Shh. Yeah, I don't know why I'm blanking on it.
Madripoor. That's what it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah. Yes, that's what it's called. Oh shit. The Iron Man got the fucking health pack. Shit.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Oh shit, I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah,
I
they
hear
should
Star-Lord and I get the fuck out of there.
They should definitely have Madripoor.
Yeah, that would be a cool location. Cause yeah, I'm sick of seeing Wakanda galactic bullshit and the Hydra bases.
Is Nowhere also in Rivals or no?
No. There's
Yeah,
only
I
like
would
a
choose that too. I would say Nowhere should be a location.
Oh shit,
as
am I
well.
glitching out here? What the fuck? Okay, it revived me. Cause I'm like, what the fuck is going on? My internet. Oh shit. Ah, I died again. Come back. Let me come over here.
I wish to see the Savage Island was a map.
I'm trying to help.
Savage Land would be a good place.
Oh yeah, that would be a good place too.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That would be a really cool place. Oh, this Iron Man's on our backs. Yeah, I died
They'll probably add either Latveria or Sokovia.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably will.
Maximum pulse. Move all you want. I'll just
The area's almost yours.
I'm looking at the Black Panther skins, they all fucking suck.
Yeah, some of the skins for certain characters are just bad.
Madripoor looks cool.
Yeah, Mandatory would look cool.
Did you see that? Nobody's pumping.
Captain America needs a classic suit. He doesn't need the fucking.
I wish they had. The thing is, like, they were promoting the MCU's like costumes for everybody, but like,
Yeah.
they didn't have one for Captain America, and it was like, bruh, the Captain America skins that they had were ass.
In this universe. But
Dude,
And
Get the fucking Winter Soldier suit. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Dark blue and white.
Yeah, they needed that one.
That's
Even the
okay.
Winter Soldier in this game too has some bad costumes. It's like,
30 seconds before you
god fucking damn.
I like Hawkeye's suits.
No Hydra
Especially his
capsule.
tiger eye.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to do the Hydra cap suit.
Oh, they have the free fall suit too. Shit.
Yeah, they do.
Hi, Adam. I've been one to hide from matters of great cosmic importance, Peter.
Yeah, some skins leaked. They have like the MCU Moon Knight suit, which looks pretty good.
3,
Not the Mr. Knight, the Moon Knight, the regular Moon Knight, and
Yeah, they already have Mr. Knight, right? Yeah, they do.
not from the MCU, but like just like a
the common, the
yeah, like a kind of generic
Comic-ish
comic
version.
one. Yeah. Hold on. Oh crap! Like I go pause here. Yeah, and then they also have the Doctor Strange at the ending of Multiverse of Madness with all the like the arms and stuff. That one looks fucking
Oh.
badass.
yeah.
Yeah, I might have to play Doctor Strange just to use it.
Ultimate Hella looks cool.
Gotta get the hell out of there from Star-Lord. I do have my ultimate too, which is funny. Got him. Is there somebody over here? Get out of here.
Phoenix abilities got revealed.
Got that Spider-Man. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Where was that Iron Man? What the fuck? Where did he go? I think he died, no? Or is he up here? Hold on, I didn't see your comment there sideways. Give me a second. Says Phoenix's ability. Yeah, Phoenix is in there. Phoenix, Emma Frost is gonna be in it.
They need a lot more X-Men.
Yeah,
Oh,
Deadpool. So the characters that we know are gonna come are Deadpool, Phoenix, Emma Frost, Hitmonkey, Angela, the entire Fantastic Four, Ultron, and Blade. Those are the characters that we know. No Cyclops right now.
Yeah,
Or
they
he's not in
definitely
the
need
league.
Cyclops. Yeah, they definitely need him.
Yeah, Cyclops is a no-brainer.
I guess you don't need Beast because you already have Wolverine. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, the creator said that he wanted to put all like the Marvel characters. I don't know how that's gonna be possible, but because I feel like some of them would kind of be
I'd like
redundant.
Jubilee and I'd like Shadowcat with Lockheed specifically. I
Yeah.
hope they do add her with Lockheed as a duo character. I just don't know how you'll do the face to the walls thing. That's the only thing I don't know how you'll.
Yeah,
balance it.
yeah, I'm not sure how they would do that, especially because I assume that would come first with Vision. Like Vision would be a character they would put first.
Yeah.
I am ready to put on a show.
Hopefully that. I don't know where that Iron Man went to.
But it's like, where's Quicksilver in this game as well?
Yeah, Quicksilver.
He should be in it.
I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
I would like to see Gambit Nightcrawler.
Gambit
in
and
Special
Nightcrawler
Duty.
as well.
Yeah, I would like to see Nightcrawler. I think that would be a cool addition. Let me get this Winter Soldier up here.
Does it have Deadpool's abilities leaked? Like, could he teleport or something?
No, like we don't know anything about Deadpool.
Oh.
Certain characters we don't know because they're just like voice lines.
Okay.
So we don't really know how. I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of here. Okay. Yeah, so the only abilities that we know are the ones that are going to be in season 1 or 2, which is Human Torch, Mr. Fantastic, and Ultron. Yeah, we didn't. I don't think they even leaked Blade's ability, even though we've seen his model. But yeah, some characters we didn't see their models. We just know they have voices in the game. Where's this guy? Stay down, stay down. Oh shit.
Ultron will be a healer.
Okay. Ultron, yeah, Ultron is gonna be a healer. He's a strategist. Or strategist, whatever. Yeah. I mean, I don't know who is gonna... I mean, I know there's like a lot of characters people want to see that are pretty obvious picks, but... Yeah, there are... Like, I do want to see more niche characters, that's the thing. And I definitely want to see new modes and stuff. Said laugh my ass off Iron Man. Yeah, Iron Man almost fucking won the game, but he lost. Where's Iron Man? Yeah. I got 3. Let's play one more round. Let's keep going. Star-Lord, like honestly, out of all the characters, Star-Lord is just the most addicting to play as. Like, I just like the movement. I always like characters that were fast-paced. That's why when in the Avengers game, because I played a lot of the Avengers game, it's not a great game. This is the thing, if we're going to talk about something. The Avengers game could have been good. Like, it could actually have been a good game. It's just that, one... I think it should have been like, they should have just had a single player game, and then they should have had like a live service game that was like separate. And then on top of that too, like the one thing about this game that people like is the fact that there's a ton of characters. And that was the problem with Avengers. It's like, it's called the Avengers, and yet there's like Kamala Khan. Like, Kamala Khan is not even really a regular Avengers member, you know, like... People would rather play as Vision before Kamala Khan. I gotta be honest, right?
Yeah,
like,
I agree with that.
Right, like people want to play as the Avengers that they saw in the movies or in the comics, right? And having, like, I think the idea of a team game, like some people are like, oh, stupid. Like, that wasn't a stupid idea, because look at this game. This game is widely popular and is going to continue to be popular because people like the idea of playing as all these characters. And that's what the Avengers really should have been. I don't know who said this, but I remember my friend was like, the Avengers game should have just been a 3D Ultimate Alliance game. And yeah, I agree. It should have just been very simple. Like,
yeah, I do. I agree as well.
Just have a ton of characters, keep their movements simple, have like open areas. I think they should have also allowed people to play as villains too. This is another thing that this game doesn't really have, is a lot of villains. I don't know why. Let me get the Star-Lord. Got him.
I'd like to play as Green Goblin.
Yeah, Green Goblin would be fun.
Another villain.
Got out of there.
We are getting Ultron, so...
Yeah, we are getting Ultron.
Maybe Scorpion?
Scorpion, I was gonna Dr. Octopus, I think would be a cool character.
Dr. Octopus would actually be better, yeah.
Oh shit, I think he got me, fuck. He paused right in the air and I was like, oh shit, he got me. If he took down Scarlet Witch...
Nitro would be a good villain to play as.
Nitro?
Yeah, he's the lesser known, I think he's a New Warriors villain. He's the guy that caused the explosion in Stanford that kicked off the Civil War.
Civil War?
The original Civil War, yeah.
Oh, that was Nitro, okay.
Yeah, Because he can blow himself up and then reform himself.
Right.
It's fighting time!
Wait, so was Nitro, because I'm forgetting, with Nitro wasn't he pretending to be someone?
I don't think so. Not that I remember.
Because I could have swore it was like he was pretending to be someone from the New Warriors. Or maybe it was just him. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and read Civil War. It's been a long time. Can we get that fucking Wolverine? Star-Lord, get the hell out of there. Damn, he got me. I was close, but I cornered myself there. How many kills does he have? 6. I only have 2. I'm gonna get him.
It's still crazy to me that Master Chief voiced Star-Lord in Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Only 60 seconds left.
I don't know if Sideways knows that cartoon or knows that fact.
The Earth's Mightiest Heroes cartoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that episode. They had a Michael Horvath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Oh, he said he knew that. Interesting.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, he knew.
Get the hell out of there. Like, Star-Lord is just like the fastest, like in terms of his movements. But these guys got me. Holy shit. Ah, the fucking Jeff the Shark got me.
Earth's Mightiest Heroes had found 3 seasons after season 2 but got cancelled.
That's the show I want them to bring back because it was so good. I mean,
Well, you can't expect
yeah, we lost.
Yes. Yeah, because
Yeah.
season 3 was supposed to be the introduction of I guess the reintroduction of the X-Men, because
Yeah.
Earth's Mightiest Heroes was in the same timeline continuity as Wolverine and the X-Men.
Yes.
And then I think, was it Doctor Strange was also supposed to be in season 3?
Yeah, Doctor Strange. Yeah, it would have been. I mean, and then they, for whatever reason, they said that Earth's Mightiest Heroes was canon to the Avengers Assemble TV show.
Yeah, it's
It
not.
made no fucking sense. Like,
It's not possible that.
yeah,
true.
it's, I don't know why they said that. It was just like,
Doctor Strange
bro.
played as Scarlet Witch Quicksilver X-Men.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
about
there was I think
Nova.
one. Yeah, there was one flashback scene in
Damn.
Assemble that had them looking like their Earth's Mightiest Heroes
Right.
version.
Oh, they actually did do that? That's so
Yeah,
stupid.
they did. They did. There's a flashback where they all look. It's still the Assemble art style, but
Right.
with the costumes
The classic
of
costume
Earth's Mightiest
looking.
Heroes. So
Right.
it looks fucking stupid.
That doesn't even make fucking sense.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Because isn't it also like the or not Earth Mightiest, but Avengers Assemble? Isn't it also supposed to be connected to the movies?
They're supposed to look more like their movie counterparts.
I thought they referenced things from the movies, not like it's connected to the movies, obviously, but I mean like.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah,
It was supposed to be like an extension to the movies because they did that with the Guardians, and then remember they
Yeah.
had the Hulk Agent of Smash. That shit was fucking bozo shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm still fucking pissed that Assemble was created out of Earth's Earth's Mightiest Heroes had been taken behind the barn. Just
Yeah, the fucking blown out, bro. It's crazy.
It's exactly what happened with Young Justice and Teen Titans Go.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, Teen Titans Go was kind of funny sometimes. I think in the beginning it was like a little cringe, and then over time they kind of, I don't know, they kind of like played into the crazy weird bullshit of it. Hold on, let me get this fucking magic here. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Who's in the corner over here? That was Scarlet Witch. That was creepy as fuck. I still remember this is what made me stop fucking commenting on Reddit consistently, was when this one guy told me that Scarlet Witch was not a major Marvel character. Even though there's all these comics on her and she was like a prominent Avengers character, right? It's like, oh yeah, there wasn't a lot of stories with Scarlet Witch in the MCU. Like they made up all that shit for. It's like, bro, what the fuck are some of these MCU fans on, bro? Like, let me get this.
Oh my god.
Like, I was like, bro, like, what the hell are you saying? Like, I swear, some people just say shit just to say shit, man.
I don't know if you know who TJ Laser is.
Yeah, I know who TJ is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because me and him have said that, like, the people that either really like Scarlet Witch or really hate Scarlet Witch from the movies, like, me and him question, like, how many people even know what the fuck House of M is?
I do wonder. Yeah, I never, because remember how they were pushing all of that during WandaVision, and you're like,
yeah,
do you guys even know what House of M is? That doesn't even make sense to do in the MCU yet. Like, I think they will do it eventually, but it's like that whole idea that Wanda, you know, the no more mutants, or oh, she's gonna create an alternate reality. It's like, dude, that makes no fucking sense. Like, first off, it would make more sense if they did Avengers Disassemble with Wanda, where it's like she was the one, you know, who fucked up all the Avengers, and, you know, I'm pretty sure, hold on, from what I remember, I'm pretty sure she killed Scott Lang. Wasn't she killed Scott Lang, or she said something that killed Scott Lang? I can't remember what it was, but Scott Lang was fucking dead. And after that comic, it was like they pretty much disassembled, right? So it's like that would have made a little bit more sense in the MCU, but the problem was the Avengers already were disassembled, like at least the major six. But doing House of M that early was like, first off, wouldn't that have been an X-Men or an Avengers movie? Like,
yeah,
because that affected everybody. That wasn't just like, oh, an X-Men thing or just a Scarlet Witch storyline. But some of the stuff that this guy was arguing, like, he was trying to tell me, like, oh, speaking of Scarlet Witch, I hate the fact that she could just latch onto you. Oh my god! But I gotta go find that that whole comment section, because it was just like ridiculous what this guy was telling me. It's like Scarlet Witch didn't have any sort of comics. It's like there was a Scarlet Witch and Vision comic from like the fucking 80s. What are you talking about? This is like, dude, like just like making up shit that made no sense. Oh my god, where is this fucking Scarlet Witch? I'm getting decimated. Oh, I have 7 kills? How? I'm not even paying attention. This fucking Star-Lord. He's flying up here. Oh shit! That's why he was flying up there. I killed Star-Lord after he did his ult. Oh, I killed Scarlet Witch when she was in her ult. That was funny. I got the Punisher. That was so funny. I'm gonna go chase after this, got him. That was actually funny. I don't know, but MCU fans sometimes like they always like to say a bunch of bullshit that never made sense. It's like, bro,
Dude, I remember when the very last episode of the She-Hulk show when Scar showed up, Hulk's
Yeah.
son. The amount of MCU fans that thought Scar and Hulkling were the exact same
Oh,
character
yeah.
was fucking funny as hell. It was so fucking funny.
yeah, that was funny as hell. Yeah, I do remember that. I mean, I to be honest though, that would what they did would confuse a lot of people though, because Hulkling he's not even a fucking
He's not.
Hulk.
Yeah, he's not related to Hulk.
No.
He's a half Kree, half
Yeah.
Skrull, right?
Yes. So it's like, I don't honestly. I'm not even that big of a fan of the Young Avengers. So it's like, if they replace, I mean, they would never do this because it doesn't like people. There would be fans who would get pretty upset, but introducing Scar, even though it's like, yeah, we technically did do the whole Planet Hulk thing with Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, they already did that.
It does seem like, I mean, they're kind of late to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
It doesn't have
there's
the
a
same
lot of
impact
shit
it
that
did in the
happened
comics.
since then,
Yeah.
especially with Hulk. And the fact that also it's like, when are we even gonna see him again? That's another thing too. That's like, that's a problem with the MCU for sure. It's like they introduce shit and you're like, okay, but when are you actually gonna like, you know, focus on that again? You know, it's gonna be a while until you touch up on it, because it's like we're in the multiverse saga. This Scarlet Witch is slippery as fuck.
Called Union Agents of Smash, which was questionable.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he was. Also, isn't it kind of weird that the MCU never introduced Rick Jones? Isn't that kind of weird?
A-bomb?
Yeah,
Yeah, that is weird.
like he's like a pretty significant character, and they never did anything with him. Like he could have also been in Captain Marvel too, because he was I mean, yeah, he was what's it called? Yeah, he was
worked
Captain
for
Marvel.
Sword. I thought he worked for Sword.
Yeah, he did, but he was I don't know if that was in the main continuity or if that was in the Ultimates universe, but he was Captain Marvel. Because Rick Jones is like all over the place.
I'm surprised they don't have Amadeus Cho yet as well.
Yeah. Isn't there a rumor that he's gonna be
Wasn't his
in
sister or
Captain America 4?
Go off topic, sorry.
There's a rumor about him being in Captain America 4.
Wasn't his sister in Age of Ultron, though?
No, that was his mom. His mom.
Oh, his mom, okay.
What to say? It's an off topic. I just saw a post of a Snyder fan was relaxing with friends and family celebrating Christmas, but saw the Superman ad and he bashed his TV because of the Superman ad. Oh
has to be
my
fake.
god.
That has to be fake.
Yeah,
if he
there's
actually did smash the TV, I'm pretty sure it was staged.
Was it Zod Rider? That sounds like a Zod Rider move. Cause I don't believe any normal person would do shit like that. But Zod Rider, that was the same dude who literally said what's it called? He was on a date and they were watching the Batman, and he told her no, like don't watch the Batman because it's trash. We should just watch Batman vs Superman. And I'm like, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that's real, right? Like that sound is so fucking corny, bro. Like, I don't know who in their right mind, or I don't know who he was trying to trick, but it sounded like bullshit to me. But the thing is, Zod Rider's so fucking crazy that you never know, right? Like the guy said he was interviewing James Gunn for his book and all types of bullshit. So who fucking knows?
What the I'm blanking out on his name right now. Fuck.
Who's
Do you
that?
know who Chris Ray-Gun is?
Yes, I know who Chris Ray Gun is.
Do you know his roommate's name?
No.
His roommate had said,
Just what the doctor ordered.
he said that the Flash is actually a decent movie and that it's better than Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh
One time.
my god.
I think he was joking, but but
No
it
way
caused
in
a shitstorm
hell.
on Twitter. He said something like that.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna get away with that bullshit.
Snyder fans phones, laptops, computers, TVs next year all because of Superman ad.
Yeah, Superman. I mean, well, some of these dudes are gonna be risking their lives. Like, they're gonna intentionally go to see the movie and then say like, oh, you know, they had like a fit of rage or some bullshit, and it's like, dude, you knew you were going to have a fit of rage, but you still went to the movie. You know what I mean? Like, these people are fucking delusional as fuck, man. Like, I think there was some dude I remember, oh, you know what? Okay. This guy is like a notorious, oh shit, Spider-Man got me. Some of these dudes, like, there's one person I'm gonna talk about, and I'm hoping, like, listen, the chances of them finding the stream is extremely low, but you never know because this guy is so deranged. Does anybody or you guys here, right, Sideways Red, have you ever heard of a dude called like DC Fan Warrior or some shit, something like that? His name was Andre.
Was he on YouTube or Twitter?
Yeah, YouTube.
No.
Okay, this guy was one of the most unhinged, batshit insane Snyder fans. Like, this guy, I think they like, this guy is kind of like the Chris Chan of DC fans.
Of DC EU fanboys?
Well, just DC fans in general.
Yeah.
Because this guy, like, I think he like harassed people. They even caught him like talking to a 16-year-old girl, and he's like 40. Like, and this guy, he like sits in his room all day, and he just like rants about like the new DC stuff and how it's trash, and like he hates on James Gunn. He what else? He's like a big Snyder fan, but then like he swapped sides because like the Snyder tards were like fucking that stupid for him. But like he goes on like the most batshit insane rants, bro. Like, this guy, I mean, he's so fucking unhinged. Like, the fact that if you mentioned his name, like, trolls would show up and like they would harass you, and like, dude was fucking insane. Yeah, oh, that guy. Yeah, but it's like, it was like, okay, I think I remember it. I don't know if his channel's still up because he would get constantly flagged. And so, like, you had to find this guy, but like, he was a gold mine. I'm gonna look for him up. Future DC Warriors XM or some shit like that. DC Comic Warrior, maybe. I wish I can find his channel, because like the dude like, unironically, like, the guy was fucking insane. Like, he would sit, like, and he would be in his room, and he would be showing off his like toys that he had, and he had like all these fucking toys. Yeah, he hates Robert Pattinson's Batman. Like, he says like this punk ass bitch ass emo, and like he would say like Robert Pattinson was like a girl or some shit playing as Batman. Like the guy would just go like completely off, just saying the most craziest shit. And he was like, Ben Affleck was like the best Batman. And he hates the Christopher Nolan movies. Like, he's like, Christopher Nolan, like, he would just cuss off Christopher Nolan constantly. Oh my god, dude, like,
He also had a Supergirl cardboard standee.
yeah, he did, yeah, this guy was like, man, like, this guy's like a true lolcow. Like, in all honesty, I wish I could find his channel again, because it's like, he's been around for years, man. Like, he was the one who was like defending Batman vs Superman when it first came out, and people like targeted him, and he just like, you know, like, he didn't back down. He would do some crazy shit. Future DC. I wish I can find it, bro, because it's so funny. Future DC. I'm trying to look for it right now. Oh my god, I wish I could find it, bro. Future DC Warrior. Something like that. Future DC Warrior. Oh, Future DC. Hold on. I think I made. Okay, Future DC Warrior for life. Let's see if that does anything. Someone has like archive videos of him. Look at this. The Future DC Warrior for life is a loser, bashes Trump, but never on Joe Biden. In reverse. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? It's in reverse? What is that you posted?
There it is. I found the tweet. His name is Tom Sweeney. I found that tweet. What I said earlier.
Oh, Tom Sweeney. Oh, what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Tom Sweeney. The Flash was fun, but it was not better than Across the Spider-Verse. He says it's not. It was not better than Across the Spider-Verse. Am I reading that right?
It was not better.
It's.
Oh no! I think he edited it or he reposted it or something.
Yeah, because I'm like confused. Because yeah, he says the Flash was fun, but it was not better than Across the Spider-Verse. And then someone down here says a doctored version of this tweet. They stole from the whack episode.
That's right. Yeah, I think he deleted the original tweet.
And then someone said, "Who the hell thought it would be better than Spider-Verse?" Yeah, maybe. I don't know who this guy is. View.
Yeah, he's Chris Reagan's.
Okay. The Truth. I remember the Truth 31. I remember that dude. Yeah, some of these dudes I remember. I wish cause this guy was like, he was like a gold mine for fucking content. And look at this. Zack Snyder is here to stay. Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman are superior to shitty Marvel movies. He used to love going at Marvel. Like he used to just like trash Marvel. Let me play this.
Piles of dumb shit.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did delete the original tweet.
Okay.
I sent you a screenshot of the.
And this guy, he used to like cuss like crazy. Yeah, I remember this shit. Hold on.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Zach, for staying.
I'm not sure if you can hear that.
Basically, the comic book vision, bringing it to life. See, WB, you need to ignore the noise. To the stupid haters, they're Marvel retards. They weren't gonna like Man of Steel or Batman vs Superman anyway. But guess what? Man of Steel still made $668 million. And Batman vs Superman has $862 million. So yes.
So he's like, cause he was like back in the day, like he would defend, cause he was such a hardcore DC fan. He was like, all these people who hate on Batman vs Superman are Marvel tards and all types of stuff, right? Like, and he would like every night, dude, this guy would be, cause like I found his channel and it was like the funniest thing ever. Oh my god, it was so funny. Holy shit. Like, I couldn't stop laughing at this shit. And every night he would say some crazy shit. Oh my god. I wish his channel, like, I don't know what happened to his channel, but fuck, man. I'm pretty sure he's still around too, you know? Because, like, this guy, this is like one of these types of people who they can't. He diggerized Zod right. Yo, like, he was one of those people who, like, they were just, like, addicted to the internet. Like, they could not leave the internet, even though people were fucking like pretending to be a fucking minor and going into his DMs and he's asking for nudes. Like, this guy, he could not stop. He could not stop. Like, the guy was just addicted to YouTube.
Guy.
Like, this guy was getting exposed for all types of shit, and he would still come back to YouTube. And he would tell everybody, he'd be like, that's just bullshit. You believe that shit? And it's like, yo, they got fucking DMs of you. It's your profile saying all this shit. There's photos and everything. He's like, that's just not real. That's just Photoshop.
Pattinson was a diva.
I remember, hold on, I gotta pull that up. Hold on. He said, I remember, remember that bullshit rumor where they were saying, the guy picked fucking Star-Lord. Bitch. Fuck, okay, I'll play Jeff the Land Shark. There was this rumor saying that Robert Pattinson and what's her name, Zoe Kravitz, they had sex on the Batmobile, and Robert Pattinson got her pregnant, and she was telling everybody about it. Dude, like, who the fuck believed that shit? Who the fuck believed that shit? It was like the funniest rumor. Me and Aaron always talk about that rumor because people forget, and it was just batshit insane. People used to say shit like that, and I was like, dude, where's the fucking proof?
That had to have started off as a joke, and then someone took it seriously.
Nah, it was the reason why people believed it was because of Doomcock. Doomcock was the one spreading that shit around, and he was like, the Batman is gonna be a disaster, and Matt Reeves is like pulling out his hair and shit. And they said, okay, this is the whole story, right? They said that they were having sex on the Batmobile, right? And Doom Junk, they were having sex on the Batmobile, and then Matt Reeves caught them, and Matt Reeves was like losing his mind and shit. And he was like, "Who the fuck made this?" And he was like, "He's like, this is wow. How can you have sex on this fucking car?" And he's like, "You're ruining my movie and shit." And mind you, this all started because I'm doing a terrible job. And it all started because Robert Pattinson said that he didn't want to get jacked for Batman. He's like, there's no reason for me to get jacked, and so, you know, like, people got triggered and they were like, the Batman's gonna be a dog shit movie. There's still people to this day who, because they believe the rumor so much, that they sit down and pretend that the Batman is a bad movie. Like, I'll give you an example. Do you know who Tom Connors is from Midnight's Edge?
I know the name.
Yeah, Tom Connor is like
name.
one of the dudes on Midnight's Edge, and that guy like swore up and down about the rumors. He was like, the rumors are true, and he was like a big Doomcock supporter, right? So because people in his camp, they actually liked the Batman, right? When the movie came out, they were like, actually, the Batman's pretty good, right? He was so pissed off that people liked the movie, even his buddies, that he just refused to like the movie. Like, he's like, the movie's bad and shit, and he still says like the rumors are all true, and it's all true, but like, where's this supposed baby, huh? Where's all this shit that they said occurred on the set? Nowhere. It doesn't fucking exist. It's
Did
bullshit.
she have an abortion then?
They never said that, but I'm guessing that's what they would say. Oh yeah. John Campea had a meltdown too about that comment. They're all losing their minds and shit.
Yeah, because I remember before the Mario movie, everyone was saying it was woke and that it supports gay propaganda because it has Rainbow Road from Mario Kart. And then after it came out, they're saying it's anti-woke.
Yeah, they're saying it was anti-woke. They said it was woke too because of Princess Peach. They were like, oh, Princess Peach is going to be another boss girl or whatever. And then it wasn't true. Well, I mean, maybe it was true, but like, the reason why they didn't keep up with it was because the critics didn't like Mario, right? Because it has like a rotten score on Rotten Tomatoes. And so, and then also too, Grace Randolph had like a mega controversy back when that came out because she gave the review she gave the movie a bad score, right? And she's like, I don't understand what the appeal is of Mario, or like the movie's gonna flop, right? And people are like, Grace, you're a fucking idiot, right? Because it's fucking Mario. And she's like, I don't understand the lore. Like, what fucking lore is there to Mario? Like, it's a video game. Like, how do people like this shit, right? And she's like, I've never played a Mario game. Meanwhile, she lied. She actually did. It was like a Yoshi puzzle game on the Game Boy. And so people were in the comments were roasting her, and the video went viral. Like, I'm pretty sure that video has like some insane,
I am ready to put on a show.
has some like insane views on it, because it's like, shit. I wish I could just swap to fucking Star-Lord, because I'm doing so bad. I died like 5 times, fucking hell.
Your team's capture progress has
But yeah, that was, man, that was so funny. It's always hilarious when these people have like total fucking meltdowns over movies. There's a Star-Lord.
Or like when Yellow F Slur, when he said that Across the Spider-Verse is gonna flop.
Oh
It
yeah,
comes
yeah.
out at the same time as I think it was Flash and the Fast X. I think.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that too. I thought it wasn't gonna do well. I didn't think it was gonna flop, but I thought it was gonna do like the first movie, you know? But yeah, I was wrong. That movie actually
And
did
then-
double what the first movie did.
And then I looked at that video now, which is over a year old, and then all the newest comments are saying delete this video.
Oh man. Oh shit.
This video definitely aged well. Did not age well at all. This guy's dumb. He was so wrong.
Yeah,
have
Yellow
not
Flash
touched
also
the
said
grass,
that that Marvel Rivals was gonna do poorly too. And then, well, I mean, he did come out and say that he was wrong, but I mean, these guys rarely admit that they're wrong, so it's like,
Yeah, he made a video saying that Across the Spider-Verse was gonna get crushed, but then he made another one saying it crushed Little Mermaid, and he's celebrating that.
oh man,
we
Damn.
are undefeatable.
I think they won. I pick Star-Lord, like, guy who's playing as Star-Lord.
Oh, he has another one saying Disney
Here's
is
another
scrambling
one.
to fix the damage of Spider-Verse, and then all the comments are him saying Disney had nothing to do with this movie.
That's hilarious. Yeah, some of those people in those, because they hate Miles, right?
Yeah.
And then because of the Spider-Verse movie, like the first one, it won an Oscar. And, oh yeah, Tom Connors again. I love shit on Tom Connors, because he's like this dude who's like so fucking out of touch, like, and it's like, bro, like, what the fuck are you talking about half of the time, right? But so he hated the first Spider-Verse movie, right? And because they all don't like Miles Morales, because they're like, Miles Morales is just like Black Peter Parker. That's what they always say. Yeah, Tom from Midnight's Edge, right? They always say the shit, like, it doesn't even make sense. It's like, I do remember people used to hate on Miles like a lot, just because, in all honesty, he was, in a lot of people's perception, just Black Spider-Man, even though that was not the case. Like, if you read the original Michael Bendis run, he was not Black Peter Parker. Like, and I even said when it was like, oh shit, fuck, hold on, give me a second here.
Like when Eric July said that he's not a token, and then today he does say he is.
Yeah, like, yeah, for some reason Eric July liked Miles Morales, and then he like changed. I don't know what
Yeah.
that was about, but
Complete 180. He's grifting.
yeah, so there was a lot of people like that though. They would, or not like that, but like there was a lot of people who didn't like Miles Morales because they just thought he was Black Peter Parker. And yeah, and then it was the movie, like the movie really was like the reason why people stopped saying stuff about Miles Morales, and now they pretty much have to admit that he's a popular character. Yeah, I wish people like made a compilation of this, because like people just did a massive 180 with Miles. I always liked Miles because I read the original Michael Bendis comic, and I did like it. And I always thought, oh, like he's actually like a pretty cool character. And my reasoning was because of his relationship with his dad and his uncle, because his uncle was the Prowler, and you know the Prowler is obviously a Spider-Man villain, and his dad's a cop, right? And his dad, this is a thing they never put in the movie. His dad was like massive, like anti-superhero, like he hated mutants and all that shit.
Miles Morales.
Yeah, he has a playlist. Shit, man.
Ooh.
Their team's capture progress.
But yeah, there was like a ton of people who, like, they used to massively hate on Miles Morales. They would say all types of fucking shit about Miles Morales. Then the movie comes out, the movie is successful, then all of a sudden we got Bozo saying, oh, Miles is a great character and I love the Spider-Verse movie and all that shit. Meanwhile, they were the ones saying, oh, making a Miles Morales movie was dumb. And now they're saying, when's Miles coming to the MCU? Right? There's still, like I said, the Midnight's Edge people, they still tend to say they don't like Miles Morales, like Tom Connors. He's always like, when people bring up on his panel that they like the Spider-Verse, he's always like, I don't like Spider-Verse. It's not a good movie. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, buddy, like, you're only salty because you used to always say Miles Morales. Because, like, I don't know, I don't understand his position, right? Like, he doesn't like any sort of legacy characters at all. Like, he even says, like, Robin as a legacy character was stupid. And I'm like, okay, that's like a kind of a crazy take, right? Because it's like, DC had legacy characters way before Marvel did. And they've been doing it the longest. So it just kind of seemed like a weird take to have. But he's so, like, persistent with it, where he would just shit on some of these characters that people actually like, that were actually good characters. It's like, if the character's good, I feel like most people would kind of excuse it. Like, if Ironheart was actually a good character, I don't think I don't think people would really care that much. It's just that she's not a good character, and that's why people shit on her. Oh shit, I was trying to go in and get a fucking kill there.
Yeah, do you remember Eric July's debate with Organized Chaos? And Eric July proved that he doesn't know what a legacy character is. I don't know if you remember
Organized
that.
Chaos?
Yeah, I don't know if
that
you
guy
remember
sounds familiar.
They're winning, but you still got a chance.
Organized Chaos said something about legacy character, and then Eric July got the idea of a legacy character completely wrong, and he proved that he doesn't know what a legacy character is.
Damn. No, I don't remember that. I mean, Organized Chaos, that sounds familiar. Did he hang out with, like,
I don't like either of them, but yeah, he's with...
Oh, nice, Arkham. Silent Hill 2 is pretty good. I played it recently on stream. What were you saying, Red? Say.
He's aligned with...
Is it actual fandom?
Yeah,
Is it,
actual fandom.
Okay, I know who
Yeah.
Organized Chaos is then, yeah. I don't think I ever saw that video, but of them debating, but I know who that guy is. No, I haven't finished Resident Evil 4 yet. I'm like, what, chapter 10? So we got, what, 6 more chapters, I think. I just been playing Marvel Rivals. And I usually play it on stream, so that's why I did play some of the shooting range. I'm pretty sure I did that off stream. I did that on stream too, but I just like playing Marvel Rivals. It's just too addictive.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Shit, I actually should have backed out because I want to see my tokens. Oh, someone's already... Fuck. Okay.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Yeah, I mean, Eric July... it's funny because Eric July is like a massive Marvel fanboy. Like, he rarely talked about DC. But, I don't know, now he's doing his own thing. Does he even do YouTube videos? Yeah, he's kind of all over the place.
There's only one genuine certified Singapore.
The thing is, like, some of these people, like, they talk so much about the stuff that they don't like. I genuinely don't know if they like some of this shit.
I got this new game called Lords of the Following.
The Lords of the Fallen?
I really like it.
Huh. Oh, Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, I know that game.
Stitch face.
Perhaps.
Yeah, he only live streams with Halo. Yeah. Like, I genuinely want to know, like, some of these dudes, like, cause like I feel like someone like Neurotic, he's been doing this for like what, the last 5-6 years now. Like, they kind of been doing the same shit. It's funny because does anybody remember how it used to be like they always used to talk about the agenda, the message, and then how that like has changed now that they have the term woke. Like they kind of like replace that word agenda or the message with woke. Cause it's just kind of like a, cause I remember like they were kind of like missing a word. You know what I mean? Like a grab all. I don't know what you would say, but like a word that like kind of like they would just use it constantly, like a go-to word. And so they figured it out with the word woke. It's like woke was just it's a big church money grab. What, ISOM or the woke stuff? It's all a money grab, but the woke, the term, when they finally used the word woke, that was kind of like, you know, a moment of like, oh, we're gonna finally win the culture war, because it was like, I feel like it was only like a couple of years ago, not a couple of years ago, but maybe like 2023 is when like that term really started becoming more mainstream. Like you started seeing more people say woke. I remember when my dad was saying, asking me what the term woke was, I was like, oh shit, that's pretty much it, right? All right, my dad's asking me something, I know, okay, this shit is mainstream now. So yeah, I mean, it's the thing is like it's gonna be overplayed now, because it's like everything is technically woke if it's gonna be coming out of Hollywood or, you know, the mainstream, because they want, you know, they want to make money, so they don't want to like neglect people or, you know, leave people out. They want people's money, right? Shit, hold on, I gotta get the fuck out of there.
I caught one of my friends saying that word when I was in college.
Yeah, the first time I heard, I don't know if I said this on stream, but the first time I heard the word woke, it was not what they're using the term now for. I feel like, hold on, I missed some of Arkham's comments. I did not pay attention to those losers anymore, to be honest, because it's like, the more you pay attention to them, the more BS they're going to back up, and it's just draining at this point. I talk about it because it's funny most of the time. I did feel like that at a certain point, but then I kind of like, I didn't feel like that anymore. I'm just gonna say whatever, right? Don't really have any interest in debating these people, because they're gonna have their own opinions, right? Like, they're not gonna change overnight. You know, it's kind of like they're gonna either, oh yeah, Brie Larson's non-existing ass was the Big Bang. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, one time she had that picture of her posing, and that was kind of like, I was like, damn. I think she was doing yoga, but yeah, I agree, she doesn't have an ass. But yeah, I remember 2019. That was like a big turning point too, where yeah, Brie Larson said that thing, and then they all just like collectively lost their mind. They said like Captain Marvel, like the tickets were like fake, shit like that. It was like, I was like a lot of crazy stuff with Captain Marvel. People just throw a word, yeah. I mean, they say once something that, if they play something or they watch something and they don't like it, chances are they're gonna say it's woke. They say Brie Larson, oh. What? Yeah, they will always talk about Brie Larson because it's like it's kind of like their cash cow. They're never gonna let that go. What did you post in the chat, Red? Is it the debate?
Yeah, it's
What's the problem with the new Legacy?
Oh yeah, okay, I know this.
Legacy
Yeah.
characters are a comic book tradition. You understand?
Hold on, what?
Okay, so you understand what legacy characters, right?
Yes, I'm asking you for clarification. The answer what the
30
question I
seconds
asked.
before you attack. Get ready.
Well, I'm trying to understand how you are asking what legacy character is. Legacy character is simply a character.
What do you mean by new legacy character? There are legacy
They
characters.
can hate her, but you can't lie in the Jimmy Fallon episode.
What?
She is pretty
Huh?
hot.
No, legacy characters are characters that carry on the legacy. You understand that, right?
Well, new legacy character. A new legacy character is Ironheart or Miles Morales. That's a new legacy character, right?
Then he's arguing that they're not legacy because they don't have the legacy.
Yeah, but that's stupid because they came. Miles Morales is Spider-Man. Peter Parker was originally Spider-Man. So if the mantle is passed down, that's a legacy. But we mean new in terms of they are recently in the last. I mean, Miles Morales is now over 10 years now. But Miss Marvel would be a legacy character. Like, those are the new legacy characters. An old legacy characters like Robin or Green Lantern, The Flash. Marvel, again, Marvel never really did legacy characters. So there wasn't a ton of them. Like, the one that people would say is a legacy character that was, like, older. And even then, this is still, like, kind of recent. Recent in terms of, like... No, actually, let me go back and look, because I might be wrong. When did Scott Lang become Ant-Man? That wasn't in the 2000s. That was like what? Let's see.
Shit, when was that?
Yeah, because Scott Lang would be like an older, technically legacy character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Captain America is a legacy character because there was other Captain Americas. What else? I'm trying to think of another character. There is some characters that are like that. I'm pretty sure Captain Marvel, before Carol, there was another Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
And I mean like in main. Yeah, Monarch. Yeah, there you go.
Monica Rambeau.
And I keep saying I don't know if Rick Jones was Captain Marvel in the Ultimate Universe, but there was Marvel legacy characters, but it was not with like the major. Well, yeah, there really wasn't with the major characters, right? I mean, sometimes.
1979.
Was he? Okay. As Ant-Man though. Yeah, cause I was gonna say, like, in the Ultimates comics, Wolverine, the main Wolverine that we know died, and then there was the second one. I can't remember if that was his son in the Ultimates universe, but the blonde Wolverine. I mean, even in the main continuity, Wolverine's son was Wolverine. For the Dark Avengers. I don't like here's the thing. I don't like the Young Avengers in the MCU, so I don't think it's being rushed. I just don't really care for it. It's not something I'm interested in seeing. Like, I think the characters are kind of lame. They're not, like, super interesting. I'm just not a fan of the Young Avengers in the MCU. And there was this rumor saying that they're gonna be the new Avengers. That's a big fucking mistake. That's a big fucking mistake if they turn them into the new Avengers. They would gotta be you know, Marvel does a lot of stupid things, but that would be their dumbest move. I think they should just move on from the Young Avengers. Because after Ant-Man and all that stuff, I don't want to see these characters at all. They could show up. They could be supporting characters. I don't care. They could even do a Young Avengers show if they wanted to. I would say don't call it Young Avengers. Just call it the Champions. You know, like and just move on, because it doesn't. To be honest, that would tarnish the brand.
Your thoughts on? I guess the Avengers movies then bringing back Chris Evans, and now Robert Downey Jr. Do you think that's good or B?
Okay, Scott Lang did appear as Ant-Man. Okay, I didn't know that.
Avengers 181, published
Okay,
in
thank you, Sideways.
1979.
What's your 2 cents on... No, sorry. What's your thoughts on, I guess, the Avengers movies? Them bringing back Chris Evans and now Robert Downey Jr. Or, yeah, the other way around. But do you think that's a good or bad idea? I think it's two ways. I mean, me and Aaron always talk about this. I think... Here's my take on this, right? I think this could go really good for Marvel, but it could also be a total disaster depending on what they actually do. Because I was always in the camp of, okay, if Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom, he's clearly not playing the Doctor Doom. Because that would mean you can never do Doctor Doom again unless it's in another Avengers movie. Because now you have to pay Robert Downey Jr. all this tons of money to reprise the role. So he has to be playing a Tony Stark variant that is somehow Doctor Doom. That is kind of where I stand on that, which I don't mind, because my whole criticism of the multiverse was, it wasn't that the multiverse is tiresome, it's just that they never did anything interesting with the multiverse. The multiverse was just a way to do cameos and that's it. It seemed like they only did cameos, and they never actually played with the idea of, oh, if you have variants, what happens if there was an evil variant? What happens if this person became this other character? Or, you know, like actually, or something like, here's an alternate universe where the villains are now the heroes. You know, those are like simple ideas, but they never did anything like that. They never did anything interesting. I said this on Aaron's stream. I said, you know what's funny? The movie that did something actually interesting was with the multiverse was not even a multiverse story, and that was Guardians 3. Because Guardians 3 had a variant of Gamora who was not the Gamora that everybody knew. And as a result, that was part of the story, because, you know, her relationship with Star-Lord was different, right? And so he was obviously depressed by that. And so he had to move on. So it was actually an interesting story with a variant. Yeah, DC was always more multiverse focused, and we said that. Just that was only because DC had a messed up continuity, and they knew that their continuity was messed up, and so things didn't make sense, right? That's why you had like the Golden Age and Silver Age versions of characters, right? That was just because DC was the longest running of Marvel, right? Or compared to Marvel, right? They had like decades head start, right? Like what? If you do the math, basically a three decade start, like 3 decades, like, yeah. So it's like, it kind of makes sense that that DC had all this continuity and they had to reboot because their stories were the most inconsistent, and that's fair, right?
What I was saying is you have a central character that can explain the multiverse better.
Hold on, let me get to that comment. Hold on. Let me just see that comment there. It says, yeah, I agree that with what you're saying, you have to have a central character that can explain the it's not even really about just explaining the multiverse better. It's just you need to have like something interesting with the multiverse. It can't just be the same bullshit over and over, because then what's the point of calling it the multiverse saga? That was the problem, right? It was like they did the one trick pony and then everybody got tired, and after like Multiverse of Madness, there really wasn't any movie that was like focused on the multiverse. Am I wrong? Like what other movie? I'm blanking. What other movie? Oh, well, Deadpool and Wolverine, right? But like Deadpool and Wolverine wasn't like, I mean, they made fun of the multiverse. It was not even really like setting up anything. I mean, of course it is, right? Deadpool and Wolverine are in the MCU, but it wasn't like Multiverse of Madness. where it was like, oh, we're setting up the multiverse and how it functions and some of the rules. And there wasn't really a movie like that. There wasn't a movie trying to like explain what was going on.
Just feel like Marvel was never good with the multiverse, and DC has always been the best when it comes.
Yeah, Marvel was never. I agree. Marvel was never multiverse focus. Yeah, Deadpool 3 was like a scary movie essentially. Yeah, but not really though. But not really. That was like my main criticism of Deadpool was the Deadpool movies, or at least the first one, was more parody focused, while I feel like Deadpool 3 didn't parody anything. It just was like Deadpool saying, hey, the multiverse is bullshit. It's not like there was like a story making fun of the multiverse or the plot points or things like that, right? It was just like, oh, isn't the multiverse just fucking dumb? And look at all these fucking dumb variants of Deadpool, and we're gonna kill them all because it's a fucking mess. Like, that's really what that was. It wasn't like anything like the first Deadpool movie, where it's like Deadpool is making fun of tropes and, like, you know, like the whole superhero landing. There was nothing like that in Deadpool and Wolverine. You know what I mean? Like, where it's like, oh, all these multiverse movies have, you know, they bring... I mean, I guess you could say they kind of were making fun of Hugh Jackman coming back, but they didn't really do much with that either. It wasn't like, oh, look, we brought back Hugh Jackman again, and isn't this kind of stupid that we're bringing back Hugh Jackman even though we said that he was dead? I mean, maybe I guess you could say. Yeah, he did, but I mean, it's I don't know. It was more like it wasn't like the first Deadpool movie where it's making fun of something that we've all seen before, where all these all these movies do these same tropes, right? Like the Hugh Jackman part is probably like the closest thing, but they played it more serious, I feel like, where it's like, okay, he had more of an arc, you know, like it was more like, okay, here's Hugh Jackman, here's the suit again, like here's a suit that you never got to see. So I don't know, I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but that would be like my criticism of it. It's like they didn't really make fun of what Marvel was actually doing, like the problem with the multiverse itself. And I feel like so many people always say, oh, I'm sick and tired of the multiverse, but they never point out what exactly is sickening about the multiverse. It's just like, oh, we're getting all these multiverse movies. It's like, okay, but like, we could get all these multiverse movies and they could be good. The problem is they're not good. That's why people don't want to see them. Because it's like, we just been getting the same shit. That's how I feel, at least. Fans were hyping up No Way Home, but got butthurt with Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness for not getting what they wanted. I do feel like that's the case too. I'll say this: Wolverine gets better treatment than Blade will ever get, because that movie will never happen. I think Blade will happen, just not anytime soon.
And not with...
Yeah, I'm guessing not with Mahershala, yeah.
Steven Yeun left because he was supposed to be Sentry. Right?
Yeah, he was supposed to be Sentry. Hold on here. Oh, what the hell? I don't think I had my...
A nice deep freeze. Danger.
This is real firepower!
Hold on, fuck. Ah, fuck, they got me. But yeah, I don't know. I think if Marvel focused more on the stories that they were telling in the multiverse and tried to make it interesting, because I mean, yeah, Marvel is not known for multiverse, but there's still things like Planet X, and there's still some stories that were recently going on that were multiverse focused, like where they did mashup characters. That was a thing they never did in the MCU. I don't know why they didn't do that. That was really annoying to me, because it's like that was something that Marvel did even back then. They were doing mashup characters, and that would have been a cool idea to see. Like, hey, what if Iron Man was Thor? You know what I mean? Like, I got my own issue of Marvel Multiverse. They had a lot of potential. They had a lot of source material to work with. I just also think they kind of picked the wrong characters to really like focus on. Like, Kang was not a very good villain for the multiverse. Kang is not even a multiverse villain. That's another thing too that I don't understand why they did that. He's a time traveling villain. Yeah, and so, and I can kind of understand why they would change it, because and I've always said this, I don't like Kang as a character. I think Kang is way too confusing of a character. He's also really annoying, and to me, he was never a great threat against the Avengers, because the whole idea of Kang is that he's all over the place in terms of the timeline, so he's always popping up. So you never actually defeat Kang, because he's always like technically one step ahead of the Avengers, because he's like, oh, I'm in ancient Egypt, now I'm in the fucking future, now I'm in here, I'm in this point, right? And so he can always like duplicate himself somehow, right? And to me, it's just, I don't know, it never made for a very interesting character, and a lot of the stories with Kang were always like, Earth's Mightiest Heroes though was like the one adaptation that was kind of interesting, where yeah, he was just a guy from the future who came to warn the Avengers, right? But he was also a threat to them. So I kind of like that aspect, but they didn't put that in the MCU. The MCU decided to do what was in the comics. Yeah, that's another thing too. I forgot. Ant-Man is technically a multiverse movie, but even though it doesn't deal with the multiverse, it's just him in the quantum realm, which the quantum realm, that's another thing too about that movie. It's like the villain was wrong. MODOK should have never been the villain of Ant-Man Quantumania. It should have been an actual character from the Microverse. Now, the reason why they can't say the Microverse is because Marvel doesn't own the rights, but they didn't even need to use the exact characters, right? You could just use because this is the thing, right? I was saying when Ant-Man 3 came out, because I said I hate that movie so much, and there's a lot of potential they could have done. One, I said that instead of using MODOK as a villain, they could have still kept the premise of Darian Cross, right? Because I actually think that's a cool idea, right? But the character they should have used it with that would have made way more sense was Psycho Man. Psycho Man is a villain from the Microverse who's literally a tiny dude in a robot body. It's literally the same fucking premise of Darian Cross in that movie. And the thing is, it makes way more sense because Psycho Man is like this delusional fucking guy who goes batshit insane. Now, Psycho Man is technically a Fantastic Four villain, but they're not going to use that character in Fantastic Four because the Fantastic Four are never going to go to the quantum realm. And if they do, it's going to be years and years until we actually see that, right? So you might as well just use him as an Ant-Man villain because you already did that with Ghost. Ghost is an Iron Man villain. So
MODOK is an Iron Man villain, right?
Yeah, MODOK is an Iron Man villain too. Yeah, so it's like they clearly don't really care what villain. You know, it's not like, oh, this is a great villain for the Fantastic Four that we're gonna constantly use, or Iron Man. They didn't give a fuck, right? They gave it to Ant-Man. So that was a problem that I had, and then. Yeah, but at this point, they're never going to do that. Ant-Man is never going to cross over with the Fantastic Four. And if he does, it's in an Avengers movie, right? Like, we're probably going to see Ant-Man in the upcoming Avengers movies, but I think they're gonna just because that movie did so badly where it just I think it tarnished the character. That movie was just so bad. It was it was honestly the worst MCU movie. It was so boring. It was not funny. The whole idea of Kang was just ruined. And I didn't even like Kang in the first place. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't even
know.
think they'll kill him off. I think they'll just keep him around.
Yeah, I don't think Kang is even worthy of being an entire fucking saga.
No, he wasn't. It was just like they were desperately searching for a Thanos type instead of being like the main threat was never to be a major villain, right? And you can obviously see that because all of a sudden now they come out and say Doctor Doom is now the villain, which was dumb because that doesn't even make fucking sense. Where is the setup for any of that? There was no fucking setup for that. And that's why I have a problem with this Doctor Doom thing, is because how are they gonna have the time to set this up? It's gonna be in their own movie.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm more skeptical. If they announced that Robert Downey Jr. was Doctor Doom long time ago, first off, I think people would probably be more pissed off. But at least it would have been like, hey, at least you're setting it up, right? But most people won't see it that way. They'll just think, well, you're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. already. That doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, don't even get me started with What If. The shit that they're doing in the season is... What is, what's her name? Fucking... What's her name? You know, Kate I can't remember the actress's name. Kate something. No,
Oh.
she's in the Thor movies. And she was in WandaVision.
Kate Winslet?
No, not Kate Winslet. No, Kate Danvers. I can't. The actress, right? She plays. Is it Darcy? I can't remember the Howard the Duck egg shit. Yeah, what the fuck was that shit, man? That she's having sex with the duck? Like, what the fuck are they putting in this show? Yeah,
What?
yeah. She has his fucking kid, Howard the Duck. It's some weird ass shit. People are making fun of it. They're like, what the fuck? And then the dude, man, the What If show is so fucking trash.
Is it Kat Dennings? Is that her
Kat
name?
Dennings, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, what? I saw that episode. It wasn't even good.
What the fuck? She marries Howard the Duck.
No, she doesn't marry. She has his kid. She
What
like
the
shits out an
fuck?
egg.
Oh my
And they have this
God.
baby, and the baby's called what, Birdie or some shit, and she's like a superhero. It's like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck wrote this shit? Speaking of which, what is with the fetish shit in Marvel and DC Comics recently? Did anybody see this shit about Harley Quinn in this fart comic?
I heard something about that, but I did not want to look into it further.
Yeah, dude, this is okay. So I'm gonna give you the details, right? So DC Comics decided to publish, for like, I don't know, it was Harley Quinn's anniversary or something like that, where it's like Harley Quinn farting, it's a comic of her just straight up farting. Right. Oh, they are. They're doing bestiality and fart porn. That's pretty much Sonic fucking. But here's the thing, right? This is where it gets weird, right? Because it's like, okay, this is really weird. They have a comic where Harley Quinn farting, and it's her on the cover farting, right? And the whole comic is like characters smelling her farts. This is published by DC Comics, folks.
Oh my God.
But here's the thing, right? This was a fetish trend that they were doing with this character. Like, people were actually making YouTube videos dressed up as Harley Quinn and like doing like fart porn on YouTube with Harley Quinn. And it was like this big trend like years ago, right? So it's like, and so people were like, okay, this is weird, right? That DC Comics is publishing this shit. And so they looked up the writer, and the writer writes fucking pornos, bro. Like, her whole thing is writing this type of shit. And I think DC did it before too with another Harley Quinn book, where it was Harley Quinn with like Poison Ivy, and people were saying like it was basically just like essentially like this lesbian fanfic porn, where it was like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. They were like constantly fucking in the book, and that's what the book was about, right? And the writer was again a porn writer, right? Like I'm not even saying like, oh, they made one porn. It's like no. Like they're actually a porn writer, right? And I think the writer too has like a TikTok where she talks about like all types of like crazy sex stories and stuff. So again, it's like they're getting this character, using this character for whatever reason to push this shit, and you're like, why? Like who is this going to appeal to, and why is DC hiring people? Like, did they not look at their resume and see? Like they know. So I don't know what the hell is going on here. It seems like DC is actually losing it. Right? They're actually losing it. Hold on here. Hold on. I'm gonna look for this shit. DCU is supposed to be more mature than Marvel. I hate when people say this. I know Quanzium, you're not into this shit, so I'll let it slide. But I hate when people say DC is supposed to be more mature than Marvel. I hate that shit. Like, that's like total fucking Zack Snyder brain rot, right? Because what in the fucking hell has anybody said that DC is more darker or more mature than Marvel? That was always the opposite.
That is the opposite.
It was always the opposite. Like, with the exception of, like, there was stuff that DC did that was darker than Marvel at the time. Like, for example, when it was revealed that Speedy, is his original name Speedy? Addict? Yeah, was a heroin addict. And that was in the Green Lantern and... Right? Yeah. In the Green Lantern and Green Arrow comic, right? Yeah. Like, or when they did Watchmen, even though Watchmen is technically out of the continuity, it was still going to technically involve the Charlton characters, right?
Yeah, it was going to involve Charlton, yeah.
So, and yeah, which became DC characters. Then you had the Dark Knight. There's some darker DC stories at the time that were a lot more edgier compared to what Marvel was doing at the time. But at the same time, Marvel was always a little bit more edgier in terms of the characters, the premises, the stuff that they talked about. I mean, people have to remember, this is why it's
Marvel
stupid.
Killed the Silver Age by killing off Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be.
And then on top of that too,
one example.
Yeah, that's one example.
Marvel
but then
series should have done What If Hydra Cap episode.
Yeah, they should have done that, but they never did anything interesting with the What If shows series. That's my main issue with it. All the premises are boring and like they're all comical and silly. Like, they're not actually interesting. And the whole point is like the premise is supposed to be like oh, what if this character, like, sometimes it can be random, sometimes it can be based on events, but it would still be something where it's like, oh, like, I'd be interested to see that, right? Like, what if Spider-Man became the Punisher, right? Like, that's an interesting premise, because it's like, oh yeah, you could see where that might have happened in the character's like actual continuity, like at what point he could have like turned into a different character. But when you do a premise like what if the fucking Avengers became mechs, it's like the story doesn't even make sense, because first off, how did fucking Bruce Banner meet up with Falcon randomly, like during the events of like the Winter Soldier? It just doesn't make fucking sense. And then years later, the remaining characters are the Avengers, which, by the way, Sideways, if you saw that episode, did you forget that was supposed to be Black Panther's wife? Like, the whole time in the episode, I'm like, who is this character? Like, I was so confused. I was like, I know she's from Wakanda, but I'm like, who is this fucking character? And then I realized, I was like, oh, this is Lupita Nyong'o, or I can't even say her name. I'm bad with names. I'm bad at pronouncing shit in general. But it's supposed to be Black Panther's wife, right? And I was like, I didn't even realize that was the character because she looks completely fucking different.
In the credits.
Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, I didn't even know that was the character, to be honest. Line them, get on out of here.
It was Nakia.
Yeah, Nakia's the character's name. Yes, thanks. Yeah, I was super confused. And then Moon Knight has like 2 lines of dialogue. It was so fucking stupid, bro. I died and fucking killed Iron Man at the same time. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. And it's just that What If show, man. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, the DC mature, like, I just hate when people say that. And the thing is, it's too mainstream now to like, for that to change. Because it's like, you hear people say that who are not into comics and you're like, dude, that was like the total opposite. Should have been, yeah, that's what all of us thought it was gonna be.
I need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Everybody thought they were gonna actually adapt, like each episode would have been a movie from, you know, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and then they just got rid of that. And then like the showrunner was saying that they didn't know that Marvel had the rights to the X-Men, but it's like Storm is in the season.
Oh my god.
So it's like, what the fuck was he saying? I don't even understand that. So the reason why I liked that episode was the mechs. I could see the mechs being cool, but it just was like, I don't know, the entire episode with the Hulk and all that stuff and the actual story going on, it just felt bland. Like the idea's cool, but a little bland. And after that I checked out, so I didn't watch the rest. And I saw what the premises were and I was just like, that last season was so dog shit, so I just didn't even want to continue. Shit, can I get a healer? Okay.
Are they doing anything with that original new character they made last season? She's like that Native American.
Yeah, there's a rumor that she's supposed to be in the Avengers movies. Because the actress who plays or voices the character looks similar to her. So people are like, oh, I think it wasn't just people were saying that, but I think there was like some casting thing too. People were pointing out. So yeah, she's probably going to be in the Avengers movies.
I am ready to put on a show.
She was also in Echo?
I didn't know that.
I don't know about that. But
I mean, I didn't see Echo either.
I did see Echo because it was, yeah, it's dog shit. It is dog shit. Damn, they got me. Oh fuck, I got revived. Okay, heal me. I don't know why he spit me there. That was dumb. It's like, dude, there's... Gotta chase this Iron Man down. Okay, you know what? The Punisher kinda got him. Oh shit! Right when I was gonna kill Moon Knight, he fucking ulted me. He got so fucking mad, bro. I backed right into the ulti. Yeah, Captain Carter. I do wonder why Marvel pushed Captain Carter that much, because I feel like, wouldn't they want to do Captain Britain at some point? Like, wouldn't that confuse people? Like, they
Especially
could
now
they could
that-
do the female Captain Britain
Yeah.
too.
Betsy Braddock, the original
Yeah.
Psylocke.
Yeah, because we know that they're not gonna make Psylocke white. They're gonna make her Asian
Yeah, they're
for sure.
definitely not.
Right, so it's
Yeah,
kind
they're
of
gonna
weird.
use how do you pronounce her name? Quanon? How do you pronounce it?
I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm the wrong person to ask. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and look, but
Yeah, it would make more sense if Betsy never became Psylocke.
yeah, and she was just Captain. I mean, they would call it woke. That's the thing, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they could do both. I mean, if they're going to do, here's the thing. If they're going to do the mutants, it kind of makes sense to introduce the what do you call it? Excalibur,
Yeah.
right? So I mean, because they're gonna, they're gonna not just do the X-Men. They're gonna have like all these X-Men teams. I mean, they would be stupid not to now that they own the X-Men. It's just, well, will people care? That's another thing.
60 seconds left.
Yeah, like I wonder if they'll do Alpha Flight too.
I hope so. That'd be cool. I always thought if they were gonna do Alpha Flight, like that would be a good way to introduce Wolverine first, and then he leaves the team to join the X-Men. Damn, they got me. My favorite episode of What If was, let me just check here. Was, yeah, the world lost its mightiest heroes. I don't remember that episode, season 1. Oh, was it the ending? Was it the final season? Or the season finale, I should say. Where they all like team up, and like Black Widow was like the last Avenger against Ultron. Oh, I'm dying a lot.
Good time to stop them.
God damn, look at me.
Let's try this again.
I'm trying to save this ult.
Oh, thought you had me. I'm hunkering down. More bad guys. Just what we need. Anyone see a firework? Oh, sweet moves, right? Enjoy the amplifier. That was my favorite.
Better stop that vehicle.
But yeah, I do have to say, like, Captain Carter does not make me interested in What If at all.
Right.
I would massively prefer Betsy Braddock.
Yeah, over Captain Carter. Like, I think for a one shot What If, it was cool, but yeah, just they kind of overdid it.
Yeah, that fucking name is stupid too, Captain Carter.
Moves, right?
Yeah. Because again, they can't call it Captain Britain.
Yeah, she's not Captain Britain.
Yeah. Even though she's got the British flag or whatever.
The
on it.
Union
Yeah.
Jack.
The Union Jack, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, even though Union Jack is also a character.
Yeah, Union Jack,
There.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what's funny? Union Jack is referenced in the Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Just for 30 seconds.
Yeah, he was in the
Same
first
thing with
Captain
Alpha
America.
Flight. Oh, was he? Oh shit, I didn't
Yeah.
realize.
He was
man.
what's his actor's name? He's the actor that looks like Tom Hiddleston, but isn't.
Oh,
I forget his name.
I'll have to look and see.
J.J. Fields, I think that's his name. I think that's his name.
Imagine if Suicide Squad did well and competed with Marvel rivals.
The thing
By
is,
the way,
Mar.
that's the one where Hank Pym was killing the Avengers because he was going crazy over some shit, right? If I remember correctly.
Which one was that? That was the one Nick Fury had to solve who killed the Phase 1 heroes. Oh, I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, wasn't Hank Pym, or was it Hank Pym as Yellow Jacket or something? If I remember.
Mm.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah, he says yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. The only ones that I liked from the first season was. You see, I did terrible.
Yes, that episode was great.
I liked obviously the zombies one. I didn't mind the first Captain Carter episode because it was kind of interesting what they did with Steve.
Are they still doing the zombies?
Yeah,
show?
they are. Yeah, it comes
Okay.
out next year in October. It's only 4
Okay.
episodes though, but it is rated R.
Better be.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
but the main characters though are like Miss Marvel and Shang-Chi. So
Galaxy. Might as well be me.
But I don't care as long as I get to see limbs being torn apart. And a
yeah,
Marvel.
it better be
Anything.
good. Well, we got a team full of duelists. Too bad. I just want to play Star-Lord. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about what Kwanzaa said. He said, "Imagine if Suicide Squad did well, could compete with Marvel rivals." I disagree. I don't think even if it did well, it wouldn't be Marvel rivals at all. Cause like I think the biggest problem with Suicide Squad 2 was just it didn't know what it wanted to be.
30 seconds before you
Like
get ready.
it was kind of copying from Destiny, but the mission designs were just lazy and boring. It was just like I don't know, like that game would get stale very quickly. It was more of a story game. That's what it should have been. And also I feel like one of the biggest problems with that game was that it was in development before the James Gunn movie. And you could just tell because
Area. Got it?
they didn't use any of the James Gunn characters. Which, by the way, were a lot more interesting, visually speaking. So it just kind of like there's no Peacemaker. Like there's characters they could have used that would have fit the whole gunplay better, and they weren't even in the game. So that should kind of like show you.
It just added Deathstroke too, right?
Yeah, they just added Deathstroke. Oh, I died. I should try Thor. Thor seems kind of like a good tank.
Mission area is yours.
Because Venom's aiming. Like Venom would be a good character if the aiming was significantly better. And I'm trying to fine tune my crosshairs to make it better, but it just doesn't work. It chases Jeff the Land Shark. I'm bored. Okay, he's gone actually. Can I jump? Can I get away?
Oh, sweet moves, right? I was looking for one of these.
Shit. It's like the whole enemy team is there.
Alert. Protective shield destroyed.
Holy.
Field stabilizer.
Much better. Did you see that? I was looking for one of these. Oh, did you see that?
I'm trying to get this fucking Iron Man here.
Berserker! Rage! I was looking for one of these.
Where's this Iron Man? Where did he go?
One gone dark. Oh, sweet moves, right?
I think he ran from you.
I don't know where he went. I get that. Okay, they got the Star-Lord before I did. Fuck.
In your face, loser. That's the stuff.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Get this fucking Hawkeye. Oh, they got me. The Hawkeye one-shot kill, because I know Sideways was talking about it. Who should get like nerfed? Definitely Hawkeye should get nerfed. The one-hit kill is really annoying. It's like, dude, you could just be standing there and like you could just get one-shotted. It's like, bro, I don't even think you could get one shot with a Black Widow. I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure you can. What the hell?
Make
Why
more
is it?
sense if you could. And
I still would be totally unfair. I don't think anybody should be able to one-shot you. Oh, the other team had a Star-Lord. They start using Star-Lord when I show up, huh? Because we had jokes like that where the other team, like, they get whooped so bad that they start switching to the characters that we're playing so they could get an advantage. I only have 4 kills though, but what is the other Star-Lord at? Oh, he's not even there. He switched again. Huh. Yeah.
It's an endless universe. But somehow, I keep
I've been playing for, holy shit, 4 hours? Holy shit.
Injured my hand because of Hawkeye one-hit kill on me.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to call it quits soon.
Before you attack.
Because it's later than I thought. God damn. I'm just talking the entire time.
little guy. Oh, you are even cuter than Rocket. And apparently just as like Yikes.
The moment they have like a healer or a tank that moves like Star-Lord,
In 5.
oh my god, I'm gonna play as that character. I really hope Ultron like can fly around and stuff.
Got it?
he
I'd be
does.
dis- Yeah, I'd be
That'll
pissed.
suck.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Fantastic as a tank. If he could swing like Spider-Man, that could be interesting. I don't think he will, but
You should be able to at least glide, right?
because he's like a Vanguard. That's the thing. And I didn't see any gliding, so I'm not really sure.
Where's the capture now?
I gotta get out of there because I'm gonna die. And I don't know where my
I was looking for one of these.
healer is.
Marvel What If I'm gonna make phase 1 as the first season but regular episode.
Shit. Oh, a nice. I should have got the cloak and dagger, but oh, she turned everybody invisible. That was actually a fucking good idea. But they still got wiped.
Oh, thought you had me.
What was Sorry was saying? He says, "What? Yeah, I did Marvel. What if I'm gonna make a phase 1 as the first season? Yeah, that'd actually be a pretty cool idea. Oh, that was the Hawkeye, huh? I was reading and he shot me. So I didn't even realize he was hitting me. I'm gonna go get the Hawkeye.
Capture the mission area.
What? We weren't even on the mission area? What the hell?
Self cancel.
I hate that bullshit. I gotta get the fuck away.
Oh, did you see that?
Says, yeah, that's Hanzo. But I heard he was worse than Hanzo. I wasn't into Overwatch, but I heard some people talking about it. I go get this fucking Venom here. See that Hawkeye? He's a bitch, bro. He started running. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm still alive. What the hell? I thought I died. Oh, where are they?
56K talking about Hanzo Asashi,
Hanzo from Overwatch.
Tekken.
No, Overwatch.
Star has
The guy with the arrow from Overwatch.
Oh. I don't play Overwatch.
Yeah, that Star-Lord has like some great fucking abilities. Let me get this fucking. Oh. You see that how you can like bounce like that? I hate that shit, man. Ah, they got me when I was trying to escape.
Fuck.
Like, you know the game is good when you die. You're just not like, I quit. This shit is bullshit. You're like, nah, get back in quick. Cause like there's been some insane games where I play where it seems like we're gonna lose, and then we win, like by the skin of our teeth. It's insane. Shit, where's Ooh, you see that, right? Holy shit, he just fucking one-shotted me. I gotta keep my voice down because it's like super late.
Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that.
I was trying to get him too, bro. So close. I'm doing terrible though in terms of death.
That's a job well done.
Got her. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's healing me. Oh, I hear that and I dip. Ooh, that was a nice save, bro. Holy shit, that was an incredible save. I could have been swallowed up. Where is he? Oh man. Got him. Oh shit, I'm like aiming all over the place. Fuck. That was a good game. That was a good game. No, I just want to keep going. Fuck. Hold on, I do gotta check one thing. Yeah, that was a...
Cloak and Dagger were MVP?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, usually the healers get MVP because they either rack up a lot of kills and then they're also healing people. So it's easy to get MVP. Achievements. What was shit, what? I thought I had more heals, I mean. Okay, I guess I should play as some, like Jeff the Shark or something. So I could get those last points so then I can, finish the battle pass. Or like, I still need the last part of the battle pass, but I got all the skins. Oh, let me open this up again. Ah, someone's already Jeff the Land Shark and Star-Lord. Yeah, it seems like Overwatch is like, you know, someone said Overwatch looks like a Marvel Rivals clone now. This is insane.
Fucking brain rot.
No, like, it wasn't like, it was more like ironic, right? Like, Overwatch is doing so bad that it looks like a Marvel Rivals clone. It's like, yeah, it does now when I see it. Yeah, apparently they're gonna add loot boxes soon to Marvel Rivals. I'm kind of mixed feelings on it. Like, it's not like 100%, but there's like some code or someone. Oh, I didn't even pick the character. What the fuck? I didn't even know it did that. Would do that just because I didn't pick the character. Thought it would just kind of like let me fucking okay. Yeah, there's some people digged into the code and they found that yeah, the game is gonna either get loot boxes or loot boxes got cut. They're not sure, but yeah.
Yeah, because I think it was the beta for the Modern Warfare reboot, 2019. Someone found code for loot boxes. There were gonna be supply drops like how they were in, I think, was it World War II?
Okay.
And then it ended up being a cut feature that they never added.
Right. A
Could
McCree
be the
clone?
same.
Isn't McCree didn't they change that guy's name? Isn't he just the Winter Soldier? McCree is the Winter Soldier, right? Did you play as the Winter Soldier 56K? Like, I can see how he's a good character, but he's just kind of, I just don't like his mobility, so I just don't play as him. But that guy is OP as fuck. If you kill someone, you can get his ultimate. So if you can kill people with his ultimate, you can pretty much kill the entire team. If you're that lucky, if you're that skilled. Like, I saw one guy, he killed like 7 people. I mean, he killed the whole team. The guy came back that he killed, and then he killed that guy. You know, like, that's tough. That's tough, man. Gotta. Come on, kill the guys, kills the guys. Shit, they're fucking attacking me here. No one's protecting me. God fucking damn. Oh, you never played him yet? Yeah, that's... From what I hear, I think that character is similar. Soldier has a hook too. Soldier? From Overwatch? Again, I'm not familiar with Overwatch, so it's kind of hard for me to to tell who's who, but that's what I heard. Because, yeah, a lot of the characters are definitely, like, clones or carryovers, but... Or they have, like, certain elements from characters from Overwatch. I'm watching, yeah, tell me if he's, like, similar to that character. Where was that guy? You see, my crosshair settings is not set up for Jeff the Landshark, so it's like my sensitivity is very high, if you notice. Oh shit, what the fuck? Ah shit. Single shot, hook and jumps, yeah. Everybody in this game, I feel like, because some people were saying they're like, oh, there's certain characters that are not good as others, but then it turns out it's not actually true. It's more like some people just don't know how to play as that character just yet. Oh shit. I don't know if I can get this door. Gotta back the fuck up. Come on, come on. I'm gonna suicide. Fuckers. I'm like, this is gonna be my only kills, so fuck it. Fuck those dudes. The bubbles for Jeff. I wish some more guy would come up here because it's like. I don't play well with others. I mean, once I'm like playing with friends, it's like we usually win a lot because we're coordinating better. But with randos, sometimes it's hard. Competitive is extremely hard, man. Like, there's a lot of good people playing. It's like you could do extremely well, and then there's just one thing, and you mess up, and you lose the entire game. Damn. Shit. Oh, shit. What the hell? Is that a spam clone, or is it Loki? That's insane, bro. Holy shit, they got Loki to duplicate Hela's ult. And it's like, they're gonna rack up a ton of kills that way. I can never really... Oh, shit. Ah, I was too late on that one. I heard it and I was like, oh, is that ours? I couldn't even tell who that was. I'm going off the fucking map here. Bitches. I'm gonna be that bitch. Get the hell out of here, man. I think Star-Lord, I caught him in his ult too. So, fuck that guy.
That's the boost I needed.
You're halfway there.
Where's the Captain America? Shit. Man, why is he running, bro? I'm trying to give you health. Black Panther. Shit, I don't got any bubbles, so... Oh shit, they got the fucking Punisher up there. I need more bubbles though. Fuck, I tried to get Captain America, but he died. Damn, I died. Jeff the Lion Shark could stay alive for quite some time, but... like, the moment you try to go on offense, it's like you're fucked. I'm not even gonna deal with that Punisher, fuck that.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Ah, Star-Lord got me. Oh, it was actually Mantis, fuck. Didn't catch that. Oh shit, everybody's dying. Ah, I died again. Stupid me. Oh my god. It's low-key. Oh! Oh, it was hella. At least I didn't use my ult.
Not myself! Judge, jury, executioner!
Got him. Oh, I should have got more, but...
Judge, jury, executioner!
just dying, like I have the most... Oh, I don't actually. It's Moon Knight.
Just in the nick of time.
Reality isn't gonna save Fire mode. We are undefeatable.
Holy shit. I'm not even shooting at Thor.
I'm just watching their gameplay. I was being like 12 seconds behind.
Yeah, I'm doing shit. I haven't gotten any kills, but I'm just trying to help people. Fuck.
While you're playing, isn't Jeff like really bad when fighting one-on-one?
Yeah, fighting one-on-one with Jeff is bad. It's hard. So it's like, oh, I just wasted my bubbles. That was really bad. Oh shit. I hear that. I get the fuck out of there. Gotta get the fuck out of there. Fuck. I don't know what happened to my team, but they fucked up. Ah! I tried to reclaim it and died. I think that's it. I think we lost. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, we're in overtime. Okay. We lost. I was trying to charge my ult. That would have been a crazy save if I swallowed everyone and jumped off. That would have been, I would have been laughing hysterically. 32 kills with Loki is insane. Okay, I think I got more. Okay, let's see. So now I could go to the battle pass and pay this shit off. Okay, I can. Redeem. I don't even play as Hela. This is the last thing I gotta do. Store? Oh yeah, this is 27, I forgot. They added this Venom. I only started playing Venom because I saw the skin. I was like, damn, that shit looks clean as fuck. I was like, god fucking damn, this shit look nice.
Oh shit, is he like a snow monster?
Yeah. I like this design. I was like, shit. If there's a comic like this, I would just pick it up just for the fucking art, cause this shit looks dope. Yeah, Blizzard done fucked up. I mean, yeah, yo, it's completely Overwatch, but like the game is just so fun, man. I said this before, but like I like team-based games, right? I like Splatoon, but like Overwatch, I just did not like the first-person aspect of it. The game is so much chaos where it's so hard to see. Damn, 2K hours, 56K. Oh my god, bro, 56K, you were a fiend. You were a fucking fiend, holy shit. I never thought you were a fiend, man. You put 2,000 hours into Overwatch. Holy shit. Oh my god. Let me see what Cyrus was saying. I said I play with my friends and yeah. Okay, that was old. Laugh my ass off everything. Yeah. Oh shit, if they made Marvel Rivals merch, holy shit, man. So Marvel is gonna make, dude, Marvel is floating in cash. They would make even more money. Like, the amount of people who would buy a Jeff the Shark plushie is insane. But this costume here, this is what I'm saying. Like, this costume, when I saw this, I was like, yo, I have to play as Venom, right? So I started learning Venom, and I'm like, I actually like Venom. Well, there's two things I don't like about Venom. One, the swinging. I turned off easy swing, and then I realized, oh, in order to swing, you need to point your your crosshairs at where you want to swing, right? So I'm like, oh, I kind of don't like that.
I would get is EMI the Kaiju from Ultraman Rising and Jeff the Land Shark.
Jeff the Land Shark. I might have to, you know, buy one the moment they make one, just so I can put it on my shelf. I'm not gonna even lie. That's how much I'm like. And the designs of the characters, like, is Overwatch, but it's like it kind of works with the characters. Like, I'm kind of surprised. It's like, God, what the hell? What in the hell? I mean, she doesn't have that. I mean, you can't really see it, but I think it was Black Widow was the one where I thought it was really funny what they did with Black Widow, where it's like, this version, her ass is bigger. So someone at NetEase has designed these characters, and they know what's up. This is insane. The Wanda, you can't really see Wandas. You know, I'm just being a gooner. You know, the fucking gooners who do that shit. But, well, hopefully the next season, what do we got? 13 days, so we got 2 weeks until the next season. Yeah. I forgot they had the... But this one looks fucking nice. This one's gonna go 20 days. Why the thing is, the price though is fucking expensive for the skins. Like, god fucking damn. Man. They're gonna be making a shit ton of money. They better continue making it good, because yeah, I haven't played a lot of competitive, so that's why I have all these hours and shit, but I'm stuck at bronze, because I barely play. See? Didn't play as any of these other characters. Just Star-Lord. And a little bit of Venom. So yeah, history. You know, we lost. Yeah, this one not completed. I don't know what happened there.
Remove Mr. Optic Blast.
Mr. Optic Blast, who's that? Who's that referring to? Friends. This one. These ones are not animated. This one. Oh, this one is animated. Let's stay with the Star-Lord one. I wish the Star-Lord one was animated, but is what it is. I think, no, the Wolverine one is not. Spider-Man one is. Looks fucking sick. This should not be locked behind a paywall. That's the one thing.
Optic Blast equals Cyclops.
Oh, Cyclops, yeah. Cyclops. Everybody wants Cyclops. Yeah, I put way too many. How many hours? Here's the thing. It never updates right away, but so I have 64 hours in Marvel Rivals, but when I go to my profile, it says something different. So, but yeah, I'm gonna end it here, guys, because it's been a long stream. Yeah, so I'm gonna end it. So yeah, thanks for everybody showed up. 56K Sideways, Quanzium, even though fuck you Quanzium. Arkham, thanks Red for showing up here talking with me. I don't even know if Red's still here. He might be passed out.
I mean, I'm right here.
Oh yes, okay.
Yeah.
Pouring up time. Oh no. 56K. Oh man, he going to Goontown. Some crazy shit. Alright guys, yeah, I'm gonna end it.
He's on the corn.
He's on the corn hub. Yep. Freak shit. He's gonna look up some freak shit too. It's not the vanilla stuff. Like, we're talking about the Harley Quinn fart porn shit. That's the kind of shit he's
Oh,
looking
no.
up. Well, the Overwatch edition, I guess. All right, guys. Peace.